just say something. Oh baby, won't you say something? No running, you got me thinking about the state I'm in. Going back to that place we met. Yeah, I've been feeling lost somewhere deep within. No, I can't turn back, I need that grin, that loving. You say you want it, baby, take this in. You're feeling spent, but I know you want it, I know you want it. Oh girl, you know what I've been through. I don't know if I can do this on my own, no. Oh baby, tell me what to do. I don't know if I can do this on my own, no. I've been drinking, think I'm faded, way too much, don't think I'll make this on my own, no. Well fuck it, I'm just saying I don't know if I can go through this alone, on my own. Oh nah, nah, nah. Girl, let me say something. Oh, baby, let me say something. Stop running. Oh, girl, you know I see that pain you're in. Let me calm your nerves. Take it in. Just take it in. I'll grant you everything you wish. I'll give you all the things you list. Just reminisce. Taking back the times we miss. Got you saying that you needed this. You needed this. Oh, girl, you know what I've been through. I don't know if I can do this on my own, no. Oh, baby, tell me what to do. I don't know if I can do this on my own, no. I've been drinking, think I'm faded, way too much, don't think I'll make this on my own, no. Well, fuck it, I'm just saying I don't know if I can go through this alone, on my own. Oh, nah, nah, nah.
Say you won't leave me. I know it's too easy to run away. To run away.
He only likes her because
I
she's
know you
old.
wanted
She's
space.
probably like 25.
I never wanted this.
That's a lot of months.
But now we're going down. Whoa. Picking up the pieces that we left here. We just left here.
No way of knowing where to go now, go now, go now. Where to go now, go now, go now. No way of knowing where to go. No way of knowing where to go. No way of knowing where to go now, go now, go now. Where to go now, go now, go now.
All my senses told me it's the wrong way to go, but I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, it's always the wrong day.
Hello. Hi. What's going on? Happy Sunday, everybody. You can probably hear from my voice that I am slightly better than I was when I was live on Thursday, I think it was. Whenever the hell I was live last. I'm still a little bit sick, a little bit under the weather. I haven't been able to like sit up and edit YouTube videos or anything recently, which kind of sucks. But I decided tonight I at least want to hang out with some people here live for however long I can. Definitely still dealing with a little bit of the head cold that I've had. But I appreciate everyone showing up. I appreciate people being here. It's good to have you all here. Thank you so much, Little Red Low Bree, for 53 months. Oh my god, that's such a long time. I appreciate that huge resub. Thank you to everyone throwing hype and pride in the chat, by the way. Sky, 76 months. Holy crap. Thank you so much for that. That's really, really kind of you. I hope that you've been well. And Amy, 235 big bits. Thank you so much, all of you. Really cool of you. Thank you so much. And Remixus, I'm sorry to hear that you're having a rough day. I hope that your week starts off better. You know, I hope that tonight you get some good rest, some relaxation, recovery time, whatever you need. And Monday's a good, fresh start for you. But thank you so much for dropping by to say hello and spread some kind words. I always appreciate, like, even when people don't have time to, like, hang out and stream, you come by and say hi. Everyone's really, really kind. And everyone's always kind to those people as well. You know that streams are going to keep happening. There's plenty of times that you can come by again whenever you're feeling more up to it. So don't feel bad for having to miss tonight. Just take care of you, okay? Let me get myself on screen earlier than later here before I forget. Strangely enough, being sick has slowed me down enough that I can, like, focus on what I'm doing a little bit. Even though my brain's a little bit foggy, so it's a little bit of a trade-off. But, you know, now I'm able to be like, oh, wait, I'm on screen faster than 10 minutes. That's kind of good. That's kind of a neat thing. That's a good benefit of this. Thank you for the hype train, everybody. I'm going to talk about something that deals with hype trains here once more people trickle in. But I got some really cool opportunities coming up. You might have seen some other streamers who are a part of an activation. But I'll explain it all in a moment. Oh my god, what the heck? Blogger says what breed? Thank you. Thank you.
Better and love you all, chat. Rip
Thank you so much.
Rip
Rip Mika Milk. Rip Mika Milk. Oh my god, 57 months. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you so much for that. Work has been kind of a shit show, but it's slowly getting better as we head into our off season where nobody comes into the stores. So I wanted to stop by now that I feel less stressed after work days. Totally understandable. I'm sorry to hear that it's been so stressful, but I'm glad to hear that there's at least like a light at the end of the tunnel for you coming up. I know that holiday season gets kind of funky for a lot of people, so this sort of interim season of the sticks moment, you know, hopefully some of you get a breather, the calm before the storm kind of thing. Is internet stinky or is Twitch stinky? Uh-oh. Is it doing the thing again? Oh no, are we having weird drops and glitches again? It wasn't like this on Thursday. It's very skippy. That's not, oh man, because I have 0 drop frames on my side again, guys. Twitch is stinky. That sucks if that's gonna happen again. Oh no. Are you guys on browser or what? Just so I can see. That's always so sad. I think Twitch stinky. We had this issue a couple times now in a. It was fixed because of Thursday. It was fine. Oh yeah, they're having problems at Twitch. It says ski right now, so that's great. It's skippy for you. Well, yeah, I heard that part. I'm just wondering. Mobile is the maybe deciding factor here. That is not fun. I'm on mobile, so it's okay. Mainly a mobile issue, it sounds like. A browser for you? I think it is a Twitch issue. Yeah, this has been happening a lot. So, yay us. Yeah, yay Twitch. I mean, here's the thing. Okay, if I do this, if we do it this way, is this gonna be? It's not bad net really, but if I do this, like you guys don't have to worry. Yeah, both. Because here's the thing. What was it, like Tuesday or whatever, and Sunday of last week, people affected by it as well, not just mine.
Oh, heck.
So, browser's hiccuping for you too, Dr. Voyager? That's such a bummer. Jenna, thank you for 42 months, though. Purple people eaters, where are you? Right, yeah, this is, I think that they're being eaten is the issue. We need more purple people, because it's Twitch. The purple people to support their servers or whatever. Would it help if I screen recorded it some and sent to Discord? No, I understand what's happening. Blugger says, what Bree? So you missed a couple of the streams. This already happened on Thursday and Sunday, so I'm very aware of what's going on with it. It's less distracting to not have the visual glitches, but audio is still in and out. Fuck. That's not good. This is a bummer. Maybe for shorter periods now, less skippy. Okay. Browser's definitely hiccuping. All right, yeah. So I think what we've sort of decided is that well, at least it's less distracting to not have me phasing in and out of reality. I can already see that people are on like a mega delay as well from this. And then the other issue is like this has happened. This is the third time this has happened, but I was getting reports from other people. It was happening to a bunch of people, not just me. This is something that was affecting tons of people on other streams. And again, because it's Twitch servers and it's all sort of RNG of which server you get routed through. I get routed through New York City, Chicago, Toronto, just a large number of different servers. Sometimes it's just that server's borked for the night for whatever reason. So that happens to people intermittently, which is like kind of annoying. But it sucks. It really blows because again, I have perfect internet on my side, which is weird to say because normally it is an internet issue on my side. But my internet signal is fine, which is, something that like at 0 drop frames. So it's not on me. Just a bummer. Definitely not just you. It's been an issue with Twitch. All right, so Nettles, you've seen it in other streams. That was what people were telling me all the way back on Tuesday, I remember, or like Thursday. Yeah, thank you for the hype train. Audio seems solid, but it may be more delayed than normal. Yeah, and it doesn't help that I read a lot of chat messages out of order, so it's hard to gauge that. Actually, we can always do it this way. When you guys hear me say this, hit 1 in the chat. Just let me know. So that would help me out as far as like figuring out what the hell's going on and how big of a delay we're on. Because if it's too bad, then we can try to do what we did. All right, that was, I don't know, that was like maybe 20 seconds, something like that. That's not that long. That's normal, pretty much. We need a Spectrum emote, but for Twitch now. Yeah, when it's out of my control, it's the worst because, like, at least when it's my internet, I can, like, fiddle with some things on my end to kind of fix it. I've seen a couple places where the mobile app will just repeatedly crash on me. Damn, that's rough, Nettles. Yeah, so, again, is audio, you guys said, was more solid now, though? So I think it's catching up at least. It seems like it's the audio's catching up. So, but as long as you guys can hear, audio's more solid, meaning like it's good now, or it's like passable. Because if it's still glitching out and shit, I don't know what I'm gonna do here tonight. I don't. I haven't heard an audio skip in a bit. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm gonna risk it then. I'm bringing myself back. Hopefully I'm good now. We'll see. It's definitely not a bitrate issue. I hope we're good. I really hope we're good. Audio skipping now? When I appeared. Well, that's not fucking good. Let me try to lower my bitrate, even though it's really not high at all right now. Okay. Haven't had a skip on my end yet? Interesting that it's only affecting some people. Seems good so far? Alright, so only for some of you. Only for some of you, but not for all of you. That's really weird. That's really bizarre. Chevalric, hello, hi, it is me. And thank you, Ren, for the applause. Alright. Let me know if it gets really bad again. And also keep in mind it could be individual your side internet stuff because, again, I'm not dropping any frames on my end. Alright. We'll get it sorted, though. Well, you guys will be my litmus test. You have to let me know if it gets bad, so we'll figure this out together. And at the very least, we're going to brute force through it as much as we can. Thank you for the awooga as well. I don't know how awooga-y I am at the moment because I'm like... I look like Bella Swan in Breaking Dawn Part 1 when she's pregnant with Renesmee and she starts like losing all the weight. She's all skeletal, like my eyes are sunk into the back of my skull.
In the near future, sad heart.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Zeppelin, for the 10 months hitting double digits here as a sub. Appreciate that. It's good to have you here. You make it whenever you can. Don't feel bad when you... Oh, hello, kitty. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to our 6th stream, everybody, actually. Cats, people included. Cat people included. Member of the Broadway hit musical, Cats, Butthole Edition. Then you are also welcome. Hi, are we talking about Twilight? I just made the reference that, like, man, my sleep has been so bad since I got sick because I can't, I've been sleeping on the couch, like, sitting up because my congestion was causing me to, like, drown in the middle of my sleep. And I would just start coughing so much, it would wake me up. I'm feeling a lot better than I used to. My cough is almost gone now. I woke up, like, without a cough pretty much, which is good. I just sort of I'll cough a little bit here and there. And you guys can probably hear a little bit of congestion, but this is much better than it was, you know, even a couple days ago. You guys who were here for the Thursday lost my voice during that, which was not great. Because people were like, ooh, Brian's sick. Maybe, like, sexy, raspy, deep voice. And I was like, hey, guys! Like, and it was just not that at all. There's always a base level wooga, but never non-awooga. Well, thank you. Brian's boy pregnant with a vampire. Oh, God. We're kicking off the insanity. Oh, no. Having some pauses now? Didn't stay stable for long? Fuck. Alright, well, alright. We'll go back to this just for now until you guys say it's good again. This is my safety screen. This is my safety screen while I am feeling, you know, like the internet's, or not the internet even, because again, this isn't on my side for once. I can't even blame my internet provider, which is just wild. Normally I have to, right? Now it's good, I can't tell. It sort of goes back and forth, which is like the shitty part. So, it is what it is. We'll figure it out. I'm really bummed out that Twitch has been doing this. It's like long periods of being stable, then glitches a bunch, then stable for a while, then it glitches, it seems. Just a chatting screen came up for me. Not sure if it shows how delayed it is. I mean, if you guys, I think, are like 15 seconds behind, which is actually pretty normal, so that's not too bad. Oxnash, hello, hi. Our internet's acting screwy. Well, it's partially your internet, but it's the same issue we had on Thursday and last Sunday, or Tuesday or whatever, where Twitch side servers are being really fucky for a lot of people, not just me. So, it's so weird. It's really bizarre. You can always blame your internet provider. I mean, normally I can, but I have 0 drop frames on my side, and I actually lowered my bitrate for the stream, which is just fucking insane. So, again, not my side for once, which is just nuts. I wonder what would happen if I did this. I'm gonna try something really fucked up and crazy. I'm gonna see if this works. Alright, we'll find out. Yeah, Twitch, please. Yeah, point all the guns at Twitch. Please. Astral, what's up? Hello, hi. Fun fact, I have RSV and it turned into bronchitis and an ear infection. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Ren. That is fucking terrible. I'm really, really sorry. Guys, we're going to try to work with what we got. It's the best I can do. I'm so sorry. I wish it wasn't this way, but it do be how it be. But hi, hey, happy Sunday to those of you who are still in my time zone. Those of you in the future, remember, like I always say, you're freaks. You're time traveling so far ahead of the rest of us. It's kind of crazy. Twitch stopped giving you the nerf streams. Every stream in the past week, they do you dirty. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I wonder if it's like an East Coast server thing. Because I have a lot of friends on the East Coast who have been experiencing it, honestly. So, we live for the scuffy streams. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of fitting because I'm scuffed as a human right now. I'm like nerfed by my sickness, so it kind of matches up a little bit here. Hey, hi. Guys, I mainly just went live because I just haven't been able to stream. I haven't been able to hang out with people, which has been a bummer. Those of you who don't know, who haven't been paying attention to social media or anything, or haven't made a stream recently, I got sick after traveling. And ironically, so we traced the origin of why Morgan and I got sick, and it actually was not from LA, which is surprising, right? Like, you'd think like us traveling for the first time in a long time would be us getting sick while we were out in LA and we were hanging out with all these people and these like closed parties and things like that. But hey, what's up, Halloween? Hello. Hope you're feeling better. I'm feeling a lot better than I was the last time I was live, but still a bit under the weather. Hopefully this is the last of it leaving my system, though. So thank you. Thanks to everybody being here. Was it Ethan's cooties? It was not Ethan's cooties. I did have a moment where I was like really afraid, where I was like, oh fuck, like, did I get Ethan sick from kissing him, or did he get me sick from, you know, him kissing me? Like, uh-oh. You know?
He only likes her because she's she's probably like 25.
Mavis, thank you for
And
the
that's about
23
time
months.
She walked away from me. Nobody likes you when you're 23 to tune. You're so close to 2 years, which is amazing and horrifying.
It is absolutely wild that you're that
This
close.
is a good thing I'm medicated/J. I love it here, and I love you all, D-Tune.
Mavis, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you a ton. Thank you for using your Prime here as well. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you so much for supporting my stream with that. Happy almost 2 years as a sub. You're about to turn into a silver Jolteon, which is just wild. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get a little bit of pride and some hype in the chat for that as well? Thank you. Jokes aside, because of the general incubation period of illnesses, makes sense it hit prior to heading to LA because science. Yeah, so what ended up happening was Morgan had gone to a family reunion where there were a lot of kids right before we went on our trip. And it turns out that, you know, people at that reunion were sick. Some of those kids were germ incubators, like all children are. And as a result, I thought you were going to say you're about to turn into a toddler. Yeah, 2 years, you're going to be in your terrible twos. So what ended up happening was Morgan said that she had started feeling like a little weird, like before we even went to LA, but didn't think, she thought it was like us turning on the heat again for the first time in our house as it was getting colder, like the dust getting kicked up and, you know, allergies, that kind of thing. And what ended up happening was she must have just picked up something from there, because like no one else we hung out with at the LA gatherings got sick or were sick. They were all like, yeah, we're fine. You know, like I checked in with a bunch of people to see if they had maybe been sick. And no one was. So, and seeing as how I didn't get it until after we came back home, she like really started to feel it after our flight back home because she had a head cold, and apparently it turned into an ear infection because she flew, and the people at urgent care apparently were like, hey, you shouldn't have flown when you had a cold. That's why it turned into an ear infection. And she was like, I didn't really have a choice on that one. Been in my terrible twos for almost 23 years. Oh my god. I mean, 23 has a 2 in it, so it makes sense, you know? But she got an ear infection, and I thought, you know, I was like, we were doing like kind of the isolation thing in our house, but because we live in a pretty small house, we still had to cross paths And then I started picking up the same symptoms she had, minus the ear infection. So we know this is a cold. Both of us took multiple COVID tests, and they all came back negative. So we know it's not like COVID. It's not the flu. Glad your homies in LA are generally okay. I like the way you wrote that because mentally none of them are okay. But generally, yes, they are okay. This is why I'm always paranoid of getting sick, because my mom works with elementary school kids. Yeah, I mean, and that's the perfect age where they're like putting their fingers up their nose and like eating boogers and stuff, and you know, playing in the dirt, not washing their hands, touching everything, getting it germy. So like it kind of makes sense. Should have just not gone home. Sounds like a great plan. You know, what's really funny about that is when we were in LA, all of our friends in LA were like, you guys could just like extend your trip a few more days. You don't have to go home right away. And we were like, no, we have to go back home and work. Cause like, with me losing the sponsorship, it's like, I have to find a way to make up that income somehow, or I literally won't have a house to live in. So, you know, that's one of those things where it's ironic because, like, I don't know, we could have stayed longer. We could have just skipped that flight. I think Morgan still would have been sick, though, and then she would have had a greater risk of getting more than just me sick, unfortunately. Wolfer, thank you for the raid, by the way. How was your stream? We just got started like 20-ish, 30-ish minutes ago. Just doing a chill little just chatting 6 stream here. But I hope you had a great stream. I hope it went well. So... but yeah, even with us trying to isolate in the house, I still got, you know, the cold. So we're just dealing with it. We all have 97 mental illnesses and are banned from most public spaces. So very true. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm finally starting to feel a lot better than I was like even a couple days ago, fortunately. And hopefully I'm 100% on the mend this week. I'll be back on my feet and doing more YouTube stuff, more Twitch stuff, you name it. Especially because I have a lot of cool opportunities coming up that I want to talk about. Actually, wait, chat. How's audio been, by the way? Has audio been good since I swap back over to the screen? Because I'm going to try to, if it's been good, I want to try to swap back over to the face cam. And if it gets crappy, let me know again, all right? So we're gonna try this again. Audio's been good? Okay. All right. Less skipping? Does that mean that there's like some?
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like.
Because if there's still some, maybe we'll just stick on this the whole time.
Subscription here, keeping the streak alive.
Oh my gosh, McManiac! Thank you so much for 31 months. What the heck? Thank you very, very much for using your Prime that long. Appreciate you a ton. Thank you so much. Is skipping so many words before you switch to the safety screen? Yeah, audio is quality. Okay. Well, let's see. Are we doing okay? Are we all right? Hopefully it's working now. Lord Martini, welcome to the stream. I hope that you had a nice fire. Yep, Twitch Lords have mercy, please. Good God. Haven't heard any on this screen, so I'm wondering if it has to do with video streaming rather than a static image. It might. Which would be, again, a processing side issue, which is really odd. Yeah, Twitch servers, please. Grant us a boon. Exactly. Please. Let us know. Okay, so far so good. Okay. A little lag as soon as you switched over. Fuck. No, that's not good. Let me double check something. Let's see if, like, a Windows update fucked something up. Which is almost always the case. I don't know why it's doing that. Arduous Spark, what's up? Hello. Immediate crash? That's fucking weird. Okay, so that's a processing side issue on Twitch, then. That is something that's, because again, I'm not dropping anything on OBS's side or any of my internet monitoring tools here. Which means that when it's by Twitch, there's something going wrong in its output. Which is just odd. It doesn't like moving video. Yeah, that's not good. Got myself a warm muffin and some butter. I mean, that sounds really tasty. That's not fun. That's crappy. I can't stick around for too long because I had a very long weekend at a convention. Totally understandable. Absolutely understandable, Mavis. I want to share good news. I got to meet 4/5 of the Breakfast Club, and they're so incredibly kind. It was surreal. That's so great. Molly Ringwald complimented my nails. I almost threw up. That is an honor right there, Mavis. That's awesome. It's excellent to hear about. I knew it was Twitch again. That's like 4 times in a row. Yeah, this is the third time in a row, right? Yeah, maybe 4th time. Not my favorite. Kind of a bummer because that's the thing is what, Thursday? It was Thursday, right? That I streamed last? Yeah, Thursday, because I didn't stream yesterday. So Thursday, the stream was fine. So I think that has to be. Obviously, I didn't change any settings between that stream and now, and the other ones that were all fucky. So is it better now that we're back here, though? I should at least know that from y'all. That'd be helpful to know. As long as it's good on this screen, we'll just vibe on this screen and do our best. I mean, I'm trying to click around on my side right now and see if there's just literally anything going on that I could play around with and fix up. It's really weird. Really kind of a bummer. It is better now? Man, that's so weird. Better now on safety screen. All right. We'll figure it out. Josie, welcome to the stream. Audio's fine? Okay, cool. All right, yeah, and you guys are on a normal delay on this screen too. Like, I think it's only like 15 seconds or so, maybe a little less even, so it's fine. Yeah, it's weird. Morgan's stream was fine yesterday too. Right, and it's like we're running on the same servers and internet and everything. So, is a video thing on Twitch's end? Yeah, I wonder why. It's really strange. I don't know. Sorry, guys, this is what we're going to do tonight then. This is what we'll do. Hey, what's up, Sylvie? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I guess we get the classic screen tonight. Just chatting, which is fine because this kind of feeds into some stuff I was going to talk about. Those of you who made it to Thursday's stream, you know about this already, but those of you who are not familiar with what was going on, this month I am partnering with Crunchyroll and Twitch. They added me to a campaign called Support a Streamer, and Support a Streamer has allowed me to offer you guys a really cool deal. If you, and again, this is optional, if you donate 2 gifted subs to the stream, you get access to the Mega Fan Tier membership on Crunchyroll, which allows you to have access to over 1,000 different anime, live action, and manga series on Crunchyroll. I've been using Crunchyroll for years. It's pretty cool. And I will say that 2 subs, which is about $10 US, is a pretty good deal for 2 months worth of Mega Fan Tier. 60 full days of the Mega Fan Tier. Some exceptions do apply, so if you are curious, I implore you to use the Crunchy command and read a little bit on the blog post just so that you know the exceptions, so you're not just donating subs to me for no reason. But yeah, it's a really cool thing to support the channel, which I love. It does feel like the olden days. Yeah, it kind of does. It's the old school screen. But if you're a huge weeb, if you're a big anime nerd like me, this is something that's going on the whole month until November 30th. So you have all the way till the end of the month to donate 2 subs and get access to the Crunchyroll deal, which is really cool that we got this going on right now. Video killed a radio star, but the Twitch servers being scuffed revived them. $16 Canadian for those who don't know what it is in Maple Bucks. Not the Maple Bucks. The no reason people donate subs to you is because we all like you. What the heck? But yeah, that is the current deal running on the channel. And then tomorrow, also a little bit of overlap from tomorrow, November 6th, until I believe the 17th, which is like the following Friday. there is going to be another campaign that Twitch selected me for. Hey, Brookie, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. And that campaign is called the Hype Challenge. So the Hype Challenge, if you guys don't know about the Hype Challenge, I'll be making a social media announcement about it tomorrow, is basically like an ongoing, like 2-week-long hype train, more or less. There's going to be like an overlay on my channel. There's going to be like a progress bar. It is going to basically tally up points, like experience points, for every sub donated, every, I believe, resub and gifted sub, every bit cheered counts towards, like, total amounts, and the more that's sent my way, apparently the more prizes are unlocked on multiple tiers on this Hype Challenge thing. It's, again, a completely optional thing. I don't even know what I'm going to do with some of those prizes. I might just send them out to the community. Maybe we'll do some giveaways with them, because I looked at some of them and I was like, I don't know if I would need some of these. So we'll figure it out. But if we naturally hit some of those tiers, you know, I'll figure out what we do with it from that point on. But it is something that's kind of a cool thing Twitch selected me for until the 17th. Yeah, there's a cool way to help out the channel and unlock some cool goodies. So that is happening. I've heard about it elsewhere, but excited you were chosen. Yeah, a bunch of my friends are going to be taking part in it as well, which is kind of neat. So really happy about that. Give me 1 second here, by the way. I got to take off my hoodie because I'm getting sweaty now. Starting to like sweat out my fever or whatever. 1 second. I mean, not that you guys can see me anyway. I could be just totally naked on the other side of the screen here, which is wild. Oh, boy. All right. Hey, yo. Crunchyroll subscriptions and possible prizes. Thank you, Twitch, right? Kind of neat, but it's just like a thing I wanted to make people aware of if you suddenly see a different overlay in this upcoming week. Again, it's not there to pressure anyone to support the channel, but if you do, it kind of is just a cool thing, you know? A cool way to support what I do. So, kind of a neat thing. You could be dressed like Ada Wong again, for all we know. Exactly, you have no idea. That was a great, fun costume to do, by the way. Thank you to everyone who made it to the Halloween stream. That was a lot of fun to do. I can't believe that was almost a week ago. It's just crazy how fast time has gone by. This whole year, like, kind of flew by. I think there was like 2 months where I felt like they went kind of slow, and that was about it. There's a complicated costume change going on. Yeah, it's a wardrobe change. It's just chatting screen taking me back to 2019, 2020. Yeah, that's what people were saying. Those who remember, you know? The olden days, back when the internet wasn't cooperating. And for once, I mean, the whole reason I don't have this up is because normally it's my internet, but it is not a my internet issue this time. So sad I fell asleep right before you started it. I'm so sorry you did. I hope that you enjoyed whatever you caught in the VOD, though. Ada Wong costume was so fun. It was. I can't wait to do the Marnie cosplay and the Your Forger cosplay. I started reading Spy X Family manga, specifically so I could really, truly appreciate the Your Forger cosplay whenever I do that. So, yeah. Throwing money at my phone, why won't Twitch take my loonies and toonies? It normally does, so you're doing something wrong. Please don't call them olden days. Listen, of all the people in the community, you are one of the few, Blogger says what, Bree, who, like, you fit the olden days, though. You've been around for so long. Like, you have truly been, like, around for a long time, and I appreciate that. You're ripping clothes off while throwing new ones on constantly. We don't even know? Yeah, oh my god. It was a really fun Halloween party. Really enjoyed everyone's costumes and decorations. Yeah, for real, though. Thank you to everyone who allowed us to show off your stuff on stream. That was really fun. Very, very fun. So, Spy X Family is the next anime I'm watching. I've heard the anime is really good. I'll have to check it out. I think I've watched like one episode of it just to get a feel for it. And I can't remember. It was such a long time ago that I can't remember if the manga and it follow a 1-to-1. Because, you know, some animes take some liberties with how they interpret the source material. Side note, because we were talking about Halloween, when you said Marnie cosplay, I pictured Marnie from Halloween Town for a second. Those movies, oh man, those are some of Morgan's favorite Halloween movies of all time. She makes me rewatch them with her every year. Also, the girl who I did not realize the girl who is Marnie in Halloween Town is also like one of the main characters in Stephen King's Rose Red. I had no idea because I'd never seen Rose Red before. So like when she came on screen, I was like, wait, that's Marnie from Halloween Town. Really funny. No, Marnie from Pokemon. And whenever I do the Marnie from Pokemon cosplay, I'm probably going to be opening up some Pokemon cards. Squeebles, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Astral. That's really, really kind of you. Thank you so much. Astral, make sure you're saying thanks for the emotes and the sub badge. That's unbelievably kind of you and generous of you. Thank you. It's still Brian's fault I'm playing Fruit Game right now. I am an influencer. What can I say? What else did I have for chat tonight? What was I going to tell you guys about? Love Rose Red? Yeah, I've never seen it. Morgan's been hyping it up since we like started dating. So it's kind of interesting to see for the first time. What the heck? Thank you so much. Moth Pits. Thank you so much for the 2 gifted. I'm assuming you're doing that for the Crunchyroll deal. Enjoy 60 days of Mega Fan tier for a really great deal. It's basically 50% off what we'd normally have to pay. And again, you get access to over 1,000 anime, live action, and manga series. I've been watching so much shit on Crunchyroll for years now. Thank you so much for gifting subs to It's Monty Rowe and Heather Mint Mocha. If either of you are here, make sure you're saying thanks to Mothbits. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. But I'm currently using Crunchyroll to watch Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm doing a rewatch of Mobile Suit Gundam Double Zeta, which is like an old school mecha anime. And I'm also, oh my god, what the heck? Squeebles, thank you.
Lesbians.
Thank you so much for the 2 gifted. To Kelsey I don't know if I'm saying that right. Kelsey I think. And it's Righteous High Five. If either of you are here, make sure you are saying thank you to Squeebles. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. That's so kind of you. Thank you very, very much. Have you seen Twitches? Yes, I've seen Twitches. Twitches is a classic. That's from like a long time ago. Jeez. TN Tomorrow, right? I haven't seen Twitches since it like was on the Disney Channel or whatever. So, as a twin very biased towards Twitches, that's so understandable. I don't know. I've been watching so much on Crunchyroll though. So, I hope those of you who are unlocking the deal with the 2 gifted subs, you're really enjoying it as well. But yeah, it's very cool. There's like K-drama on it and stuff, like J-dramas and stuff on it now, which is wild. And then if you guys are fans of like everything from like old school anime to like recent series, I don't know. I think we talked about like there's a lot of like Jujutsu Kaisen and like My Hero Academia fans in the community. So those are my loves currently as well as far as shonen series. And then obviously like One Piece. Holy cow, so much One Piece. Have you finished Rose Red? No, we actually just started watching it like this year. So I'm brand new to it. We've only watched like 1 or 2 episodes. But I'm very curious. Very, very curious about how it ends up. I have the number neurospicy thing. The number next to my name was not satisfying my spicy brain. That is very understandable. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for utilizing the neurospicy to support the channel as well. I saw the Smosh Pit video today of Ian and Shane watching Twitches. A lot of weird acting and effects I overlooked as a kid, but that's basically all DCOMs. Yeah, literally every DCOM. For sure. I also recommend the made-for-TV miniseries of The Stand, which is also by King, but it's 12 hours long. I mean, that's not that bad when you think about how long a lot of series are. I feel like a lot of media that we grew up with it had like weird effects and like weird plot lines and acting and things that like because this is the thing is like studio execs for as long as I can remember have made, I don't want to call it like sloppy media, but it's definitely not like high art media or anything for kids. Like when it's targeted at kids, it's almost always gonna have like this emphasis on fun over any sort of like sensibility, any sort of rationality in it. There's like no logic in kids movies when you go back and watch kids movies. And that's fine, because like when I was a kid, I was like, ooh, pretty colors, ooh, fun songs, ooh, nice animation, whatever. I was a little less concerned about like the acting. And then like as an adult going back and having the nostalgia, I'm like, I still love this because of the nostalgia, but also holy crap, the acting is really bad, or this thing just doesn't, this plot line doesn't make sense, or the bad guy actually seems like the good guy in this movie now that I've grown up. So I don't know. I get that a lot though. Help, my cat just jumped full weight on me. I'm dying. You might be dead already. It might be a Fist of the North Star moment. Like, you are already dead kind of thing. Because cats, listen, as someone with a 20-pound cat who has crawled on me and jumped on me multiple times, you either survive it and you get stronger, or you just die. So those are the only two options you have right now. You could become very powerful from this, Nettles. So, the bad guy in Twitch is being called Thantos? After seeing Thanos is ruined? It's 10:30. Why am I tired? I want to watch and listen and talk to the funny streamer. I mean, life is exhausting right now, so it kind of makes some sense, you know. Best way to go, death by fluffy impact. I mean, there's definitely worse deaths. You know, for food poisoning for one. That would be a really bad way to go, you know, just exploding out of both ends. Doesn't sound like my kind of thing. Super kitschy and cheesy film that I love as a kid that I think the humor still holds up today is Surf Ninjas. Oh, man. I remember that movie. I never watched it, so I have no opinions on it. Sometimes my dog just jumps straight onto my organs. Yep. They always, like, they find, like, the pain points with their little paws. They just, like, they hone in. It's like they can sense them. Daylight say they have to, like, reassert their dominance. Like, listen, I might be your, quote, pet, but you are mine to own, actually. Daylight savings confused me all day today. Yeah, me too. I woke up and I was like, oh god, what time is it? First of all, because I've been getting really crappy sleep, and then second of all, because we lost an hour. We gained an hour. We fell back. Right? Is that losing or gaining? What does that count as? Fell back. Yeah, we fall back in the fall and spring forward in spring, but like. If we fall back, we gain an hour, technically? Gained an hour. Okay, yeah. Okay. I just was trying to figure out how you're supposed to say that for a brief moment. My brain was like, nope, the sick brain is not firing on all cylinders, so there's got to be a way. Yeah, we got an extra hour of sleep. Listen, you cannot make fun of me, because I woke up at like 7 p.m. yesterday. I was so fucked up. I slept for like 16 hours on Friday night. Like Saturday, I woke up at 7 p.m. on Saturday because I was so sick. That was the sickest I've been in like years, I feel like. But I'm here now. I'm more alive now. And I sweat the crap out of my fever. Oh my god, I sweat so much. Unreal. Making fun of the sick illegal. Right, you guys are making fun of someone with an illness? How dare you? I thought this was an empathetic, mindful community of kind people. What's going on here? I raised you better than this. Oh wait, I interrupted myself too. Okay, some other cool, good things coming up on my side. Because it's Selfish Sunday, so I get to start off with my good news before I prompt everyone else for their good news. I have been telling you guys for a while. I've been just complaining and moaning about the fact I lost my sponsor. I have to be a big baby about it. That you guys know me. I've been a big baby for years, publicly. Hooray, what the heck? Thank you so much for the gifted sub to House of May. Brian said we weren't kind enough. Yeah, I didn't say with your money, though. I meant, like... Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to House of May. May enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Brian has raised me more than my dad did. Oh my god. What a claim to make. Oh jeez. I feel so responsible now. Wow. Can I put this on my portfolio? Can I put this on a resume perhaps? Finish that thought. Yeah, okay. My thought was yeah, okay. I've been crying, I've been whining about losing the sponsor because I was like, oh shit, am I gonna like go homeless now, basically, after doing this thing for like 10 years, which I absolutely refuse to do, by the way. It's like, this is a really fucking hard industry to be full-time in because you never have any real stability. Like, things like what happened to me can happen at any point and just have the rug pulled out from under you. And it's scary sometimes. So, obviously, I'm going to bellyache about it publicly. Sorry to anyone who got annoyed by that, but you know who I am. I'm a big whiny baby, you know? Y'all have a train of thought? Right. My train has never been on the tracks. It's been a train that has never had tracks and is just going over the terrain randomly. Wherever it goes is where it goes. But I recently had a brand reach out to me, and this is still in the works, so nothing's nailed down yet. But I recently had a brand reach out to me for a product. Then, like I said, I am 100% going to be vetting every product I work with. I'm never going to, like, push things onto people that I don't, like, you know, believe in or think wouldn't be a good fit for the community, that kind of thing. This is something that, you know, I'll talk about it whenever I can talk more about it. But I might have a potential sponsor coming up here. So that's kind of a cool thing. Fingers crossed that it works out in my favor in the way that I want it to, because it would help me out a ton. But just something to keep eyes peeled on. So that's one part of good news. And then second good news, I cannot share too much about this one yet, because this one is pretty heavy NDA, but there is a very, very, very large AAA company. I know I say this every time I work with a AAA company, but this is one that everybody knows. Every single person in the gaming space knows who this company is. They are humongous. And they emailed me recently, and they might be flying me out to New York City in like a week to preview an upcoming expansion for a game ahead of time. So fingers crossed that works out as well, and I'll be able to share that with you very soon as well. But very, very excited. I will share more when I can. I wish I didn't have to be so vague on that one. But really excited that some big companies are starting to take me seriously again. And like I always say, thank you to this community for supporting what I do. Because without all of your support, I wouldn't be considered for these cool things. So yeah, you're so good at keeping details vague. Normally I am. I've had a couple slip-ups in the past where I've let some news fly a little bit too early, but nothing that was going to get me in trouble, fortunately. Not yet, at least. But yeah, fingers crossed on both those opportunities. That's awesome. Yeah, all I can say is there's some things moving in my direction that will help me out, and I'm excited to share whenever they happen. Sorry I have to keep that part vague, but thank you for being here. All of you guys are great. All of you are wonderful. And hey, I didn't slip up on the Konami stuff when I did the Konami stuff. You know, when I was doing that Yu-Gi-Oh thing. So I'm pretty good at staying pretty tight-lipped about a lot of this stuff. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, a company might fly me somewhere for some reason I can't say. Yeah, I know. It's like the most vague thing someone could possibly say. But all I can say is just keep your eyes peeled for some like cool new content. It's probably gonna end up being a YouTube video, sort of like the Konami stuff was. But all I can say is I've never gotten to work directly with the company. So it's a joint venture. And one of the companies that I'm previewing the game for, I have worked with before. But the actual big studio is one that I've never worked with before. But they are like probably they are one of the biggest names in gaming. So it's really, really exciting, giant career opportunity for me. Anyway, I got to share my good news. If you have good news as well, chat, please feel free to drop some. Would love to read it. I'm glad that I got to at least share, what we're doing with the Crunchyroll deal through the month and what we're doing with the Hype Challenge starting tomorrow. It's going to be very neat. But if you have any good news, as long as it's something we can all comfortably enjoy together, be awesome to read some in the chat. Make sure that you're all encouraging each other and congratulating each other on that good news, because obviously I will not be able to read everything, especially with how swimmy my freaking brain is at the moment. But let me know. Hit me with that good news. Hit me with that good energy. So many opportunities. Very proud of you. Thank you so much, Brookie. Like, again, you're someone who's been around for a long time. Without your support and the support of so many of the regulars here, I wouldn't even be considered for this stuff. My name wouldn't carry sort of the weight that it does in the industry, where these gigantic companies even think about wanting to fly me out somewhere and things like that. My good news is that just being here, because my brain's been a little full right now, and I'm just happy to be here and vibe with chat. Squeebles, it's always lovely to have you here. Whether you're chatting or just lurking, truly, when I know you're in the stream, you're just a joy. Really kind. Good news, I've been playing a bunch of Palea lately and finally got a Shep. It only took so many hours of fumbling so hard. Apollo, congrats. That's so wonderful to hear. I haven't gotten a Shep yet either. I haven't played in a little while just because there's so many games. And I haven't been able to, it's weird. I haven't been able to game as much while I've been sick. I just, can't sit up and concentrate on it too much. I thought I was going to get a lot more time doing so. My Steam Deck's been kind of the only thing I've been gaming with. Good news, I'm slowly working on packing and getting stuff together while also working on Christmas stuff. Congrats. I'm glad that the packing is starting to progress, though, for you. Christmas stuff is really fun to work on as well, Nettles. Good news, last week I went to see, did you say that, Zykers? I got to meet them. I embarrassed myself very badly in front of them, but I had a lot of fun, and I got one of my biases signed photo cards from the VIP gift. That's great. Always feels good when you get the biases fun merch, So, good news, I ate a very good beef barley veggie soup for dinner, and I feel like I'm going to be nourished for 3 days. That sounds awesome. That sounds actually, super hearty. Also, I'm going to see my friend on Wednesday, and I've decided to try and make a replica of the Dr. Frankenfurter vest/corset. That's awesome. I hope that you and your friend have a wonderful time. I hope that also making that corset goes so well. That is how you say it? Okay, I don't keep up with any of the newer K-pop groups, as I've told you, Sky, just because I feel kind of weird being like, yeah, I'm a fan of a 16-year-old, It's very hard for me to get into a lot of groups nowadays. That said, I did really enjoy, BlizzCon had La Seraphim do a live performance, because they're doing the Overwatch promotion with La Seraphim right now, and that was actually really fun to watch. Very catchy song that they made for that collaboration. I thought that was kind of good. I've been saying for years, I've been telling everyone I know for years that I think that Blizzard needs to be doing more of those types of crossovers. I met them before, embarrassed myself that time too. Oh, so you're going to be making yourself have a reputation as the person who always does something funky. Yo, what's up? Looking good today, Brian? Thank you, dude. Hope that you're well. Yeah, I'm looking as good as I can. Let's Start Film absolutely slaps. I'm not the biggest fan of all their music, but a bunch of their singles, yeah, they're, I can vibe with it. It's at the very least, I can be I like the music, I'm playing League, so I'm spiraling. Why are you doing that to yourself? Oh, God. Sending thoughts and prayers your way. Treated myself to Wendy's for dinner, and I'm making a raspberry blackberry pie. Also, fingers crossed in this one. I mentioned in Morgan's stream how I'm having car problems and had to borrow my mom's car. Hoping to get my car into a shop this week and get that all sorted. Oh, my gosh. I'm so sorry to hear about the car issues. Hope that you get them sorted soon, Brookie. Appreciate you, homie. All right. Okay, wait. Who are you maining currently? What role are you maining at the very least, and then I can make a appropriate mental assessment of how you're doing. I had a headband with my biases' names on them and got to sit in front of one of them for a group photo, and the other was standing directly next to me. Then I didn't realize he was trying to high-five me after. Oh, no, not the awkward leave him hanging support, but I'm about to play Teemo top. All right, the swap to Teemo top is not you spiraling. Hard pushing bot lane support is with like probably an ADC who like overextends or something. That is truly hell. So swapping the top, no, I'm a top laner through and through. I'm 100%. You're doing fine, man. You're doing okay. You're on the mend. That was the less embarrassing thing. Oh gosh, Sky, you hate top lane? Oh my god, I love top lane. Everyone leaves me the hell alone. I'm the support that plays mages. All right. We gotta talk later. All right, chat. I'm gonna try this one more time. Let's see if the servers have healed. Twitch servers, are we on my side? Please, fingers crossed. Am I okay, or is it poo poo stinky? We'll see. I like support because I can bother literally everybody. We're a little different. That's fair. Amethyst, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Worst thing was that when we lined up for high touch, they stopped me from going for a solid 2 minutes, but the venue was so tiny, I was like 3 feet away from the guys, and they kept staring at me until staff told me I could go because then I looked like I was holding up the line. I have a legal video of it. Oh my god. You criminal. You're an actual criminal. Thank you for sharing good news, chat. It's always nice to read. Again, if you're unaware of my good news, very excited about this month with Twitch hand selecting me for not one but 2 campaigns. The Crunchyroll promotion. You can use !Crunchy. Find out more about that. And then tomorrow the Hype Challenge starts, and I'll have a new command for that starting on Tuesday. After all the good we talked about, the Twitch opportunities you got in Twitch, please we bag, right? You sound better? Yeah, I'm doing a little bit better than I was when I was live on Friday. It took a few minutes last time, so ask us in 5. Okay, that's fair. The skip occurred? It's going okay for now. Uh-oh. Getting many skips. What the fuck, dude? All right. Damn it. All right. I guess we have to stick to this. I guess we got to stick to it. I wonder if... Wait, I'm gonna like lower my bit rate to abysmally low. Like a bit rate I would never stream at. I'm going to keep it so low it's sad. I'm gonna see if this is for some reason, because if it is their side server issue too, maybe they'll be able to handle it with low bit rate. So we'll see. Good news, I got my order from Uber Eats for $5. Nice, that's a freaking deal. We love to hear about a good deal. Hooking yourself up with the food. Oh, reliable. Yep, ties of cringe. We'll see. Yeah, 2-frame Brian. We'll see. All right, test number 2. Glad you're doing a bit better. Thank you. Yeah, the congestion's still there a little bit. I got a little bit of a light cough, but mainly just from a dry throat. And then overall, feeling a lot better than I was before. Very sleep deprived and definitely still out of it, but a lot less feverish and just in general feeling a lot better. Yeah, testing. We just text asking to play the Les Seraphim Overwatch stuff because we're trying to stay awake for the I don't know what that is. Zero Base 1, right? Oh wait, no, you told me about Zero Base 1. Okay, sorry. This is like you teaching like boomer parents what K-pop is. I'll be here lurking probably. No, good luck. I actually heard that the K-pop event is actually really fun, Sky. So have fun with it. Could be I encountered a similar problem last month and lowering the bitrate stopped the disconnects I was having. Which is so ridiculous because I stream at a lower bitrate than most people I know, but it's still one that I've never had issues with until like this fucking week. So, Glad to hear you leaving the 6 squad. Just trying to lead the way for you, Chris. I hope that you're starting to feel a little bit better. I'm sorry that you were having a rough time. Seems okay so far. Oh my god. I lowered it all the way down to 1,000, which is the lowest like bit rate I've ever streamed at in my life. 1,000 kilobits. That's not a good bit rate. I normally stream at about 7K, which is still lower than most people I know. And especially as a partner, I'm supposed to have priority to stream around at least like 7 to 10. Waiting a little bit, but knock on wood, it looks promising because the buffering was immediate before, but now I'm not seeing any. Oh, damn. Yeah, so it might be a server-side thing where it just can't handle a high bit rate right now from traffic or whatever. Who the hell knows? Still sneezing and coughing a bit, but definitely better than a few days ago. That's great. Yeah, I'm the same place as you right now where it's not 100% better, but I'm definitely doing way better than I was a few days ago. Oop, wait, is it doing it again? Is it being crappy again? Literally masked the whole time at TwitchCon, and Mr. Twisty caught something the day before we left, and then he gave it to me. Yeah, so Chris, that's so funny, because that's the same thing that happened with me and Morgan, was Morgan caught something at a family reunion right before we went out for Ethan's premiere, and then we were like, you know, fine in LA, and then all of a sudden, when I got back, I started coming down with the symptoms she had. It's okay on my end now, weird. Only a few skips so far, not too bad, though. No buffer at all since the lower bitrate. That's so fucked. Oh, man. Well, I mean, we got a temporary solution, right? So that's kind of good. We got a little bit of a temp solution. I hope that that's something that helps out. Let me double check something else here. On me side. So weird we both got it from our partners, though. Right? Yeah, temp solution. Yeah. We love a good temp solution. All right. Oh, now I have to be on camera again, and I'm looking all sweaty and fucking gross, man. Like your haircut, by the way. I don't think I told you that. Thank you. I appreciate that. What's up, Silvermere? Welcome. Just got out of rehearsal. I'm hungry. I hope you get some good food. Temporary solution and further confirmation that it's all Twitch side. And so, yeah, no, it honestly is confirmation. It is because, again, OBS is not giving me any issues or indication that anything bad's going on my end. So it means that it's, and again, I didn't change my settings since the last stream when it was fine. So very clearly server side on Twitch's end. I'm sorry we've had to deal with this so often, chat. All of you are incredible for sticking by and hanging out. Look great. What do you mean? Thank you. I'm very glad you feel that way. I was saying to Morgan earlier, because I was so sleep deprived, that I feel like I look like Bella Swan in Breaking Dawn Part 1 after she gets pregnant with Renesmee, and she's like losing weight, and her eyes are like sunk like a foot into her eye sockets, and she's like you know, just dying, being sucked dry from inside. That's the way that I feel right now. Now we have the temp solution. I'm a repost. All right, reposting. Finally had a good weekend to go to IKEA and unpack our new place more. And I've started working on a Christmas presents, including a top secret present for my girlfriend. Top secret because she's sitting right next. Oh my gosh, I hope that it goes really well. I hope that it goes. I'm sure it's going to go over great, actually. It's wonderful. I'm a bum. I have not started any Christmas shopping at all. You know? Not the dying Bella. My favorite thing in the world is that they had a like a doll that was like hyper realistic that like looked like her when she was like that for some of the scenes, not all of them. A lot of them, I guess, Kristen Stewart was actually on set like in heavy makeup and prosthetics, but they also had like a weird doll that they had of her when she was like the skeletal like dying version of herself. My hair was awesome in Vegas, so easy to style and just sat right.
He only likes her because
and
she's
as soon as I got home in the humidity, it gets all poofy and
like
ridiculous.
25.
Yeah, I feel ya.
Hello, friends.
That's every time I go to the West Coast, I'm like, man, this is so different on my skin, on my hair, because it's like so dry. And then over here on the East Coast, we just have unlimited humidity all the time. Rochester weather, you know? Brian, thank you for 53 months. Can we get a little bit of hype and some pride spam in the chat for 53 freaking months? I appreciate your support. Dying Bella was uncomfy. It was such an uncomfy fucking moment. If we want to talk about movies, so I know we were just talking about, you know, some of the DComs had, like, bad acting and weird moments. Morgan regularly, every Halloween season, watches all the Twilight movies again. And holy cow. All the acting, all the choices. Like, I mean, there's that classic scene in the first movie where Kristen Stewart is an actual doll when Edward's jumping around from tree to tree. That one is ridiculous. In New Moon, you know, pretty much everything that happens in that movie is just ridiculous. It also has the line where, you know, Edward's like, I don't want you to come. You know, like that one, that's the classic, perfect line. Like, literally excellent dialogue writing and filmmaking there. In Eclipse, the third movie, there's the scene where the Volturi are beating up Edward, and Kristen Stewart goes, no! Like that with her arms, for whatever reason. Like, that's her acting, is like that. I don't know why she does that, but it's so good to watch every single time. And then Breaking Dawn Part 1, we have the horrendous pregnancy and birth scene. Probably one of my favorite things I've ever done to traumatize someone was the last time we visited Ethan. Well, not the last time now, but like a couple years ago when we visited Ethan, we showed him all the Twilight movies because he has this big theater room. He had just set it up. He had never watched anything in it. And we were like, what if we watched the Twilight movies? Because you've never watched the Twilight movies, Ethan. So we watched all of them. And when we got to Breaking Dawn Part 1, he had never seen the delivery scene. And if you have never seen the delivery scene, it's so fucked up. There's obviously, not only is just delivering a baby traumatic to begin with, but this is like, the whole idea is it's like this hybrid vampire baby, and there's all this blood, and Bella is like dying. She's all skeletal and super scrawny and like twisted up and like, ah, like screaming in pain, and there's like these flashing images on the screen. And Edward has to, content warning here. Content warning if you don't like things that deal with childbirth, so plug your ears until I give you a double thumbs up at the screen, okay? So 3, 2, 1. Edward Cullen uses his vampire teeth to cesarean section Bella's stomach to deliver the baby. That is canonical to the books, and they include it in the movie. And when that scene starts happening, when he's like chowing down to like, you know, get the baby out, Ethan was sitting. Oh, okay, wait. Thumbs up to everyone who was plugging their ears. You can come back now, because Ethan's reaction to it was, ah, oh, 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 ah, ah. And for some reason, that scene is also like 5 minutes long. And the reason I remember that is because Morgan just rewatched it. And the entire time I was sitting there going, I can't believe we allowed this to fucking happen. I cannot believe that this movie was allowed to be sent to the theaters. And it's just absolutely insane. And then in Breaking Dawn Part 2, we have a whole bunch of insanity in that. Probably the worst CGI ever. It's so funny because by that point, the budget that they had for those movies was fucking massive. That was the best CGI they could do for the Renesmee baby. It's horrifying. That's an Eldritch horror. That is something H.P. Lovecraft would have written. It was just terrible. Apollo, take care. Thank you so much for being here. But just, yeah, very insane. And you also have, like, Jacob imprinting on a baby, which is just fucked up. You do have the classic line of, you nicknamed my daughter after the Loch Ness Monster, or whatever. Like, that's great. That's a great line. I mean, just fantastic writing, Steph. Great job. So that's very fun. The whole movie series is just absolutely nuts. Yeah, Renesmee CGI was Uncanny Valley. They had millions of dollars at that point on their budget too, and that's the best they could come up with. It's so funny though. I was watching TikTok, and there was like a really funny TikTok that came up, and it was this woman talking about. She was like, "All right, people clown on Twilight all the time. Totally valid. Part of its charm is it's just so camp and it's so bad that it's good, kind of thing." But like, she had this great point in this video. She was like, these movies, especially Breaking Dawn Part 1 and Part 2, were the equivalent of like Infinity War and Endgame for teen girls at the time. Like when they do that montage at the end of Breaking Dawn Part 2, people were sobbing in the theaters. When it starts doing the, like, I have died every day waiting for you, and it's just showing the credits. It shows both Victoria actresses. It's doing all the flashbacks of their most, like, significant scenes of every character. There are people, like, openly, like, crying, scream weeping in the theater. People were standing up and clapping. Like, it was just insane. It really was the Infinity Wars and like Endgame of teen girls at the time. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Fantastic though, like truly. If you've never seen all the movies, please watch them. They are just so bad, they're incredible. You know, clowning on Twilight's absolutely part of the charm of it. Yes, absolutely. Christina Perry, bless, yeah. The Muse baseball montage from the first movie. I mean, that scene kind of goes harder than it needs to. I won't even lie. The baseball scene is Thunderball or whatever they call it, because they hit the baseball so hard it sounds like thunder. It's sort of hard. This is making me want to have a Twilight movie marathon with my friends. It is my favorite thing to do with people, especially people who have never watched all of them. It's just so funny to see people's reaction. First-time reactions, organic reactions to those movies is the best thing you can do to someone else. Because no one expects it. Because they got, like, gory, and they got intense, and they went kind of hard when they didn't need to, because it was like a goofy teen drama supernatural series. And, like, those movies, they're not good, but they are, like, entertaining. They are unbelievably entertaining. So, okay, but what I wouldn't give to be there in theaters when someone was killed, what an experience that would have been. There's so many moments that, defining shocking, like, intense shock value in those movies. Love the baseball scene so much, it's so dumb. Yeah, Thunderball, yeah, supermassive black hole, yeah, playing in the background is actually, again, goes so hard. My monkey man, yeah. Haven't seen any of the Twilight movies, but my favorite part is Michael Sheen's weird laugh. Michael Sheen, being in those movies is so perfect as a casting choice. Him being like, yes, like the entire, like having the weird contacts in, him just being like, yes, Bella. Like, just, it's so fucking funny. It's so good. But again, yeah, we showed Ethan those movies for the first time, and it was the first time he'd watched those movies, and it was also the first movies he'd ever watched in his theater room. And I cannot wait, because we ended up doing that with the Hunger Game movies as well after that, but we never finished the series. So I think when Morgan and I go over later this month, I'm gonna end up showing him, because we go over in like 2 weeks, which is wild. Which is again why I'm so bummed I got sick, because I have all this ground to make up, and I haven't been able to work as much lately. But in 2 weeks we're gonna be back out there, and I am probably gonna just show him the Hunger Game movies as well. Twilight struck work. Technically, it is struck work, but at the same time, It's one of those things where I'm not promoting, I'm just reminiscing. I'm not telling you to go watch them. I just say it's a funny thing to do. It was a funny thing that I used to watch. That said, speaking of, if you guys haven't been keeping up with SAG-AFTRA stuff, apparently there was a big proposal that was just sent to the SAG-AFTRA Guild. And some major compromises hopefully are taking place very soon here. We'll see. Not on super great grounds yet, according to a lot of my friends who are part of SAG-AFTRA, but we are getting closer to like a fair deal. Did Robert Pattinson only do Twilight because he thought it was going to be an indie? I thought I heard that. I don't know, actually. And then that's why he looks not so ripped in shirtless scenes, because he was like, fuck this. Genuinely don't know about that. I know they had an indie shoestring budget for the first one, which is why like the wigs and shit were so bad. So, yeah. Hi, hope everyone's doing well. Hey, what's up, McCory? Welcome. When he said the first thing watched in his theater room was Twilight, not by my own choosing, I figured Mika made him. Yeah, that's because it was us and Mika who did it. Also, once you watch Twilight, go watch Julian react to Twilight, then watch the edit someone made of Julian in Twilight, then watch Julian's reaction of that edit. God, I fucking love Julian. Genuinely one of my favorite people. I heard a ton of people, I saw the Jario meetup that Julian, Jason, Chris, and Julia did when they were in Vegas for TwitchCon. It looked like it went really well. I know all of them, all four of them, said how pleasant it was to meet their fans. I loved seeing that there was a big line for them and everything, because they're great. So I cry every time I watch. Yeah, we'll definitely have to watch that at some point. By the way, audio okay, video okay. We've been getting no to less skips, something like that. Sorry. Dry throat moment. For sure. I had to watch Chris and Julian's vlogs. Also, the game's done quick run they all did. Oh, yeah, I forgot they got to do that as well, which is really cool. Few buffers, but way less before less severe. Wild. No skips or breaks for some people, though. Awesome. Very cool. And I got to see them for like 30 seconds because they were rushing through everyone, but I got some pics and some photo cards from Julian. Nice. That's so great. I hear he's really, really kind to people that meet him. He's always been someone who's been like, you know, we're not super close personal friends or anything, but every single time I'm in his chat, he shouts me out. He's like, yo, what's up, Brian? How you doing? Good to see you here. And all the lobbies we've been in, he's been really kind. And he gave us that raid a bit ago. Audio video's okay on my end? Thank you. Yeah, so much better now. Awesome. Chris said he liked my vibe. Chris is a real one. Chris, you know why that is, Chris? We have two Chris's I'm talking about now. Chris Melberger, since he's from, like, Rochester, is just, like, we're a very similar vibe to a lot of parts of Jersey. I think that he would fit in super well here, you know? One Chris to another Chris. Hell yeah. The Chris to Chris connection. So, oh, God. Sorry, I'm dying slowly here, and by slowly I mean rapidly still. But yeah, Chris is also one of those people who kind of gets along with everyone. I was just DMing with him the other day, and we're just talking about like some Team Neat Dude stuff, and he's just a nice guy. Why am I playing with my face like this? What's going on? Would that be considered a crisscross? It would, Sarah. Oh my God. Brian's coughing all over us. Yeah, enjoy being sick, everybody. Don't worry, it only lasts like 5 days or 6 days or whatever. When did I get back from LA? I forgot. Have I been sick for over a week now? Shit. Excuse me. Excuse the burpees here. I got back Friday. I didn't start feeling sick until I think like Tuesday, maybe. So yeah, I've been sick for like 5. Something like that. Jason was super sweet and chatted with me before he took a pic with the group in front of me. I love Jason. He's just a sweetie. He's a sweet boy. No, I just got better. I'm sorry. Crisscross burger sauce? That would be a good name for a sauce if you opened a burger joint. Crisscross burger sauce. I'd give it a try. I'd be like, what's in that? I gotta try it. Back surgery? No. Can't be sick. I hope that surgery goes very well, by the way. Yeah, I'll try not to get you sick. Everyone else gets sick, though, okay? Chris is so tall. Chris is a fucking giant. He is huge. For no reason, too, you know? It's not like he's like a... I don't know. He's one of those dudes who's just, like, there. I'm like 5'3". Okay. Yeah, so he's, like, extra tall to you. How do you get sick parasocially? I feel like Chris and a lot of people in Neat Dude have the innate ability to make people feel welcome and seen, and that's what makes all the communities in Neat Dude so immaculate. That's part of the reason, like, so I won't lie. There's two innate truths about me existing in the creator space for a decade now. Being here as long as I've been making content. Truth number one is, as a content creator, I fucking hate most content creators. I cannot fucking stand the attitude a lot of them have. I cannot stand how they use their platforms. I cannot stand how they manipulate their audiences. I cannot fucking stand how they just do a lot of shitty parasocial things. Like, I've met so many soul-crushingly shitty people, but, like, through being a content creator, kind of fucking sucks sometimes. It's very hard to know who is, like, your real friend in this biz, which is rough. And that's not meant to discourage anyone who's trying to be a content creator. Just one of those things that's an inherent truth of a lot of industries, and unfortunately, content creation is not exempt from that. Sally Suspicious, hello, hi, welcome. Truth number two is, as a result of that, I fucking hated the idea of being part of a stream team. I was like, oh, artificially boosting each other's content and a bunch, it's just fake. It might as well be follow for follow bullshit, that kind of thing. And it's just like, it's one of those things that, like, you know, wasn't really my thing for a long time. And then I met the people on Neat Dude, and a lot of them are just straight up people. They're just normal fucking people who happen to stream, who happen to turn on OBS in their webcam from time to time and go, I want to play video games. I just want to pal around, just like be a normal person. Chris is like one of the most, he's a fucking weirdo. Don't get me wrong. He's a motherfucking weirdo, but he is one of the most normal people I've met through content creation. He's just a chill dude, which I appreciate. And that's the way people aren't always like on playing a character on Team Neat Dude. Obviously, there's always exceptions, but a lot of people that I met through Team Neat Dude, they're just regular people who are just vibing. They're just like, hey, what's up? I happen to make content, but I'm just like a person. And I dig that. I like that vibe because I've met so many of the I'm a character type of content creators throughout my career. And it sucked because it makes it impossible to get to like know people in an authentic way, and it makes it very, very hard to give a shit about other content creators. I don't like actively wish on too many people's downfalls, but many of the people that I do are content creators because I've seen so many things behind closed doors, and so many of them just suck fucking ass. So that's just the truth of it. I can't stand a majority of content creators. I think they suck. Sachi, what's up? Hello, hi. Welcome. By the way, there's reason that I vouch for certain people. Sachi is one of them. I want you guys to know that I will go to bat for Sachi pretty much every time. Talia, hello, hi, welcome. And obviously there are exceptions or lines that if they are crossed, this goes for everybody. This includes for like Ethan, you know, like Ethan's done some fucking stupid things over the years. I've done some stupid fucking things over the years, but that's why him and I are such, you know, close friends, is we've called each other out over and over again for years on things. So that's where I'm at. But also you guys can probably tell if I keep going back to Ethan keeps coming back to me, there's something good there as well. So yeah. Weirdo doesn't mean not a good person. Exactly. Yeah, no, I'm a total motherfucking weirdo too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I'm holier than thou. I've made plenty of mistakes in this field publicly. I've misused my influence at times. I've been a total douchebag idiot. I've been a nasty person. But, you know, I do my best to try to learn and grow from it. But yeah. Plenty of scummy influencers out there, which is why if you pay $500 for my new online course, you'll learn which influencers should hang out with. Just a little guy. That's so true, though. Sachi is just a little guy. I've had bad experiences with stream teams and one really great experience, Team Sin Squad, run by Meg Kaylee. That's because Meg is a sweetheart, literally heart of gold, one of my favorite people. I'm so glad that you've gotten to be you're part of Sin Squad. And I don't like a lot of other content creators, but I desperately just want to make friends online. Yeah, no, I feel you. That's my thing, is like I just look for like genuine people out there for the most part. And I have a really good crew, and it's one of those things. I'm not actively looking for more friends, really, because it's a hard part of navigating this shit a lot of the time. But doesn't mean I'm closed off to the idea either. I'm very fulfilled by the group of friends I have these days, for sure. So, yeah. Hello, Brian. Hope you are well and feel blessed. Hey, what's up, Purple Heart Soul? Welcome to the stream. Adormac? Yeah, she is such a sweetie. How about you call Ethan out for not uploading part 2 of I Became a Drag Queen? Well, I mean, part 2, I don't think there is anything beyond that video. That said, when we're out in LA, who knows? Maybe I'll convince him to do a femme dress-up video with me. I think that would be really fun. Unrelated, I took a kickboxing class today. Sachi, I'm really happy to hear that, genuinely. I want you to be able to defend yourself and beat the crap out of people who deserve it, you know? But yeah, going back to the original point, I've really enjoyed being a part of Team Nitude overall. Just like any other space, obviously there's some people that I'm like, yeah, I don't really jive with them, so we're not going to vibe, and we're just not going to do that much stuff together. But that's like everywhere in the world. It's every scenario. Overall, though, I'd say a majority of people on Team Nitude they're just chill pals. They're just fun people. I have nothing against them. I just vibe with them. And the people that I don't vibe with, I can just ignore. And it is what it is. Fizzy, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I'm glad that a lot of people pick up that vibe with Team Nitude streamers. Is like, especially Chris is like the model, I think, of like unbothered dude who speaks up about what he believes in as well. I think that's a really cool aspect of him. It's a good guy. Team Nitude seems like a bunch of neat dudes. Gender neutral, exactly. Be your Street Fighter with kickboxing. Yeah, exactly. You gotta learn a little bit about throwing some bows every now and then, you know, so you can protect your space. Boxing rings are shaped like squares. Boxes are shaped like 3D squares. Coincidence? I think not. Cindy May, hello, hi, welcome to the stream as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my God. Good Lord. This is the most talking I've done in days. And by days, I mean since the last time I was live on, what was it, Friday, when I literally lost my voice on stream. Bring back the Minecraft server when, oh my God. The dream. The Nitude SMP was the most fun I've ever had in Minecraft. So funny. So fun. So yeah. So we get that there's a lot of clickiness on Twitch and in content creation. I felt that big time at TwitchCon. I didn't feel that at all at the Jario meetup, though. I was super nervous to be there by myself, but I ended up talking to the people I was in front of, and it was awesome. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, I want to make sure that there was, you know, that kind of vibe in my community since, like, day one. And, like, we've talked about this a million times, but one of the coolest things about our community is people's ability to make friends with each other. Like, everyone who's ever been in a line waiting for hours and hours to meet me has had great stories about, like, yeah, I talked to the people in front of me and behind me, and we, like, made friends, or, like, I realized I recognized them through, like, their username or something. Like, that kind of thing is so cool. And I always want to have, like, that kind of casual, just chill vibe to the community, where if you want to just mind your own business, you can, but if you want to talk to other community members and, like, get to know each other, like, some people in this community have become actual best friends because of, like, knowing each other here, which is just really cool. I realize my timing is poor here. Me saying, I hope everyone's doing well. Brian is just illness. No, that's, you're all good, McCory. All good. I get that here, absolutely. I don't get to be here often due to timing, but I love the vibes here every time, so thank you. I'm so glad to hear that, Chris. And again, I'm so sorry you've had to deal with the clickiness. I don't think that anyone has ever in the history of content creation been able to avoid at least some of the clickiness and weird shit that goes on in this industry, but it just comes with the territory. It is the way in every single industry, I think, to a degree. But it feels a little bit more intense with the isolation of distance from the internet and so many other factors I won't get into. But my takeaway is I've found the friends that I really enjoy having be close to me. That's very fulfilling. And outside of that, you know, it is what it is. Like, I don't have to socialize with the people I don't like. I can, you know, say that they suck ass from afar. I can say that I know there's a lot of people who behave badly and fucking blow, you know, from afar. Listen, Neat Dude is how I met you, so fuck yeah. Yeah, exactly, Sachi, exactly. Markiplier? Yeah, I mean, Mark is one of my friends, for sure. Him and I were... Guys, did I share the story, by the way, of us standing in Ethan's kitchen and the most concerning fucking thing Mark's ever said to me? Was, we were standing in the kitchen waiting for Ethan's premiere to start. And he, I just like, we were talking about Iron Lung, which was cool. And then he was like, I was like, by the way, what were you in the hospital for? And he was like, what do you mean? And I was like, the last time you said that you were in the hospital, like, what were you in the hospital for? And he's like, which time though? And I was like, wait, what do you mean which time, Mark? And he was like, I don't know. I've been in the hospital a lot recently, so it's hard to keep track. And I was like, that's concerning, bro. So, because obviously that's an issue, dude. That's a bit of a fucking issue. Because he put up, like, the video of, like, when his eyeball exploded or whatever. It was, like, all red. Or what, I can't remember. But apparently there's been multiple things that he's gone to the hospital for. But, yeah, I don't know. It was fucking funny. And then we were talking about Iron Lung for a bit, which I'm so excited for. It's really funny. I thought he was being dry. I thought he was doing his, like, oh, I'm working on a dry humor thing about, like, him using the most amount of blood of all time. But apparently he might actually break the Guinness Book of World Records for most fake blood in a movie. He literally is probably going to do, like what the fuck? Like, he's actually doing that. They ordered a lot of blood. Very excited, though. I'm so excited for that movie. I think it's going to be great. The other thing that's great, we can talk about Iron Lung because it's not struck work. He adheres to SAG-AFTRA's guidelines for his whole cast and crew, which is, like, really neat. You know? I can't wait for the movie. Yeah, I'm very excited for it. I know that it's, like, very ambitious. Mark is doing a lot of it, like, you know, overseeing a lot of it himself. So this isn't just like, oh, I'm going to throw X amount of dollars at a production crew and have them do it. He has a very specific vision. So whenever this thing drops, whenever this comes out, this is going to be something that comes from him, like, directly in a lot of big ways and a lot of meaningful ways within the production and directing process and things like that. So I think that's going to be fucking sick. I think that's going to be really, really cool. The fact that the fake blood thing was accompanied by a hospital story is also so wild. Just put so much into his projects. It's going to be amazing. Squeebles, the way you wrote that was actually... it made it sound like, oh yeah, it was accompanied by the hospital thing. Like, he went to the hospital to have, like, a bunch of his blood extracted to be used in the movie. It's not fake blood at all. It's his blood. Good lord. It's gonna be awesome. I hope to see it in theaters. Yeah, I'm excited because it is gonna be a big theatrical release. I'm very, very excited. But yeah, he's pumped about. But here's the other thing: is I have never seen him. I've known Mark now for 8 years, and yeah, put my blood, sweat, and tears into this project. How so? Smile. Yeah. He's now a shriveled raisin of a man because he used all his blood for Iron Lung. here's the thing. I've known him for a long time. I've seen him do a lot of different projects. You know, I was there when he was doing like Heist. I was there when he was doing a whole bunch of these things. And he was working his ass off. You know, the last time I hung out with Mark before Ethan's premiere was when Space was coming out, right? And he came over to Ethan's and we were like playing a board game and catching up and stuff. And it was like really cool. And he looked tired then. This time, he looked fucking exhausted, like running on fumes exhausted. He was, looking like the old lady in the wheelchair in SpongeBob, for real though, Chris. Like, he was like, hey, how have you been? like he wasn't like, hey, you know, like, he normally, like, when he sees me, he's like excited and full of energy, and he's got a pep in his step. He was drained. When we got to Ethan's place, a bunch of the people there were like grabbing like White Claws out of the fridge and like beers and ciders and stuff. And I was like, I need caffeine. And Mark was like, yeah, can someone make coffee? And Mark just drank coffee the entire time we were there. He was absolutely just wrecked, energy-wise, you know? So I think that, I think it's going to be a really cool project, but I can't wait for him to be able to just chill. I was thinking exactly that. He just rolls out of the room. I hope he takes the necessary time to get his strength back. Me too. I mean, so here's my thing is, like, Amy was also there, obviously. And all of us were just sitting there basically being like, whenever you're done, take a break, dude. Take a break. Learn not to work for a little bit. Take a fucking break, bro. You know? So, we'll see. He seems so tired for a few months there. He's definitely going to be tired because, and part of it is like he has a production deadline. You know, there is a certain schedule that he is on. So, yeah, it's just like one of those things where he's gonna be exhausted for a bit, but again, he's a grown-ass man. He knows his limits, minus all the times he's ended up in the hospital. So maybe this isn't the most convincing, compelling argument I guess I'm having here. Now I think about all of the evidence that exists already. I trust him to take care of himself after this, you know. So yeah, people know their limits. Every time I hear blood, sweat, and tears, I think of that post that says we should replace it with bleeding, sweating, crying, as in I finished this project bleeding, sweating, crying. Yeah, you know that would be more accurate to how we're still doing those things. It's not just about the elbow grease. I really admire his dedication and how hard he works, but my gosh, I hope he takes a well-deserved break after this. Yeah, we had a long discussion about not knowing when to stop and how it needs to be done more often. So for sure something that he at least thinks about. No, his whole MO is to not ever slow down, but like, does he not realize he's going to hit the wall at some point? Is he just planning to drop dead at 45? It's funny that you mentioned that because he was asking me what I was up to these days. And I was like, oh, I've been doing, you know, the content thing. And he's like, yeah, of course. And I was like, I'm really trying to push voice acting though, because I was like, I want a alternative in case like I don't feel like being a 45-year-old who is streaming still and everything like that. You know, like I don't want to be like the person who has to be streaming at that age. Like I want to be like, oh, if I could transition into full-time voice acting or full-time something else and then still stream and make content on the side for fun, that sounds more appealing to me than being middle-aged and still having to like beg people to sub to me and stuff on the internet. And he was like, no, I get that. He's like, yeah, I also want to try to find like those alternative things outside of just content. And so we had a nice talk about that for a while. So it's funny because again, we mentioned the exact age of 45. So Mark, the man who's always trying to go even further beyond. Yeah. Here's the problem is even further beyond is the hospital. So yeah. But I hope you guys are as hyped as I am about the upcoming movie. I think it should be pretty cool. Lady Saga, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Good lord. Yeah, I do too, but as a fan, I worry a tad about you content creators not letting yourselves have a break. I mean, that's valid that you worry. You're allowed to worry. But just know that worry does not mean we have to listen. Or will listen, I guess. So just keep that part in mind. Because a lot of the times, especially like with me, I went through this. Again, I bring up the 2018 fandom a lot because it was definitely the most intense my stands ever were. There were times where I had to have straight up fucking arguments with some of you. Where people would be like, "Oh, Brian, go to bed. Ooh, woo, little baby boy." And I was like, guys, I am 30 years old. I know that I don't need to go to bed right now. It's like 10 p.m. Like, I'd tweet something at like 10 p.m. People would be like, "Brian, it's 10 p.m. Go to bed." And I'd be like, I know this comes from a place of caring, but infantilizing an adult is very embarrassing. It's kind of not fun. So I know that a lot of people, and for a while, you know, it used to annoy me. It doesn't annoy me as much anymore. I'll just be like, whatever. I don't have to engage with that when people say that kind of thing, and I know it comes from a place of caring. But there are some creators who will straight up like be like, "Hey, shut the hell up. Don't do that." Or they'll go, "Oh, they think that I am not taking care of myself when I know my limits. I'm gonna stay up even later now." And you'll actually force them to do like the opposite. So it's, as a heads up, it is one of those things, like, absolutely valid, absolutely, especially when it comes from like a genuine place of concern and care. That's very kind thinking. But just know, it doesn't mean that adults are typically going to listen to it. I know so many people who operate almost entirely on oppositional defiant disorder. Operational defiant disorder. So just working in psychology. The grinding mindset in content creators really taking a break has thankfully fallen off throughout the years. That's the other thing too, is I think like back then it was a lot worse because we still had people like Sean, for instance. I'm only using him as an example, not to like say that he's fucking horrible or anything like that. But like, you know, back in 2018, a lot of people like Sean's size and around his size were still doing the like, "Oh, sleep is for the weak. Oh, keep grinding every day," you know, kind of thing. And I also credit Sean with being one of the first people on YouTube to ever put out a YouTube video where he's like, "This isn't working. Like, my mental health is bad trying to put up a video every single day." So it's definitely one of those things where I think that, yeah, like Brookie said, the grind mindset has fallen off a lot. Thankfully. And there's some people out there who still do it, for sure. But I think those of us who have been doing this for a long time know that's not sustainable, and it's definitely not healthy. So I think a lot of you, again, who have that care for us, thank you for sincerely caring about other human beings. That's really kind. But please don't worry, because at some point, most of us do learn, you know, where our limits are. And we move away from the unhealthy habits naturally. So I hope that's something that makes a lot of sense, you know. I'm going to reverse Psychology Brian into streaming longer. Good luck, because I don't even know if I'm capable of being reverse psychology, because sometimes I just go along with what people say, and then sometimes I'm the most oppositional fucking spoiled brat of all time, you know. Hi, Morgan. I love you. Hi. Morgan's doing laundry right now, so she's not at home. Every day's wild. I've been rewatching some old vids from YouTubers I used to love. Seeing them say they're posting every day shocks me every time. Right, yeah. Used to be 2 Let's Plays a day. Speaking of sustainability, I won't be able to participate in this year's Thankmas. I don't think I can balance that with my book stuff now. That's absolutely understandable. That's A-okay. Yeah, that's, thank you for bringing that up, by the way. I forgot to mention, if you guys didn't see, I posted this on the Discord announcements the other day. But, World Central Kitchen, big organization that, raises money to help, you know, underprivileged areas with, giving food to people who don't have access to it, worked with Thankmas last year. and is working with Thankmas again this year. They just announced they're working with Thankmas again this year. And they reached out to me a few months ago to do an interview, which they just published on their website, that I linked again in the Discord announcements if you want to go read my interview with them. I got to talk a little bit about why I love doing content creation and why I'm excited to raise money for them again this year around Christmas time for Thankmas. So that will be another one of our charity fundraisers this year. It should be really fun. It should be really cool. It's content creators kind of getting used to this job and figuring out where their limits lie and how to navigate and to take breaks for themselves. It takes time and experience to find what works for each of them. Exactly. Yeah, we all have different things going on, you know. And also, Arduous Spark, don't limit yourself. Here's the thing. You might not be able to participate in a way that you feel like is meaningful, but I talk about this all the fucking time. Even just retweeting when I go live with the Thankmas stuff, that helps out. That's ripple effect. Because you don't know who's going to see that and retweet it again. And then from there, it's going to just potentially keep spreading across the internet. If we get one extra person who comes in here and donates $1 extra to a charity that I'm raising money for, that's all the difference, you know? So that is something that I try to remind people of is your impact matters more than you realize. Mention Thankmas on Thread. Yeah, literally anywhere you want. Like, that's the thing, is just spreading word about the streams at all is helpful. You don't have to give yourself. You can help us get people in here who want to give to the cause. So, yeah, being in stream, retweeting, telling friends and family all helps. Exactly. I got to do this awesome presentation at St. Jude I told you guys about. And one of the questions I answered with my theory about ripple effect, I talk about it all the time, right? Feels like, what's one retweet gonna do? Well, I don't know. You got like 20 followers on a social media platform? Maybe one of those 20 retweets it. And then that person might have 100. And maybe like 3 of those 100 people retweet their retweet. And then from there, it just keeps spreading outwards. That's ripple effect. That has worked for us every time. It's why I've almost raised over $100,000 for St. Jude over the years. But I got to share that with a room full of my peers because the St. Jude organization likes what I do and likes what you guys do and sees the impact I have on you guys and the impact you make on other people and trusted me with a stage for some fucking reason. So one retweet can bring at least one person in. Exactly, yeah. That some people might not even know that we're doing it until that moment. So it's helped out a ton. It really has. I get the frustration. I've gotten the hyper concern messages a few times. It's never anything more than an awkward in my experience. Since the intention is nice, just rarely know how to reply to it. Yeah, no, I agree. I've gotten a lot better at handling it now. Like when I get like the sort of like infantilizing comments, especially from people where like, you know, they insinuate like I don't know what the hell I'm doing as an adult person. That used to piss me off, and obviously I've come to terms with why that is and worked on myself a bit, and it doesn't piss me off at all anymore. When I get those comments, I'm like, at the most, I'll be like, I'm just not going to write back to that person. Sometimes I'll be like, hey, thank you. That was a very nice thing to say. And I get that it comes from, like, a place of concern or care. But in 2017, 2018 fandom, the stands were so intense. It was a lot of people around in the community at that time who I think were just too young to not be extreme online. And, it's like the joke of, like, I would say, like, really like pancakes, and they'd be like, so you fucking hate waffles? You know, kind of thing. There were a lot of moments of that, where I'd be like, oh, I just watched this movie, and I really liked it. And they'll be like, Brian, why aren't you promoting this movie? Does that mean you fucking hate this movie? And I'd be like, no, what the hell? So there was a lot of that kind of attitude of, like, entitlement and, like, oh, we support you, so we own you kind of shit. And that was really fucking annoying back then. And I think that's why I butted heads with a lot more of those people then. But it's since settled down quite a bit in this. I think it's mainly because I just, like, publicly share a lot of my boundaries. I'm not someone who is ashamed or shy to say what I'm thinking. You guys have seen me do this regularly, especially recently, just be myself on stream and be incredibly transparent, sometimes to the point of being awkward beyond words. So... but that's just me, you know? That's just who I am these days, so, yeah. Oh, my God. But yeah, what was I talking? Oh yeah. So yeah. Anyway, those are my thoughts on those things. Anyway, Thankmas is coming up, so thank you again for the reminder. Yeah, Thankmas is coming up. Very excited about that to help out World Central Kitchen again. I think they're a great organization. I didn't know anything about them until last year. Then I did a ton of research before I even got involved with the campaign. Then, we managed to raise, I think, like $3,500 or something last year in just a couple hours, which was great. And then we've worked with Thankmas before. I think back in 2020, I did the Red Nose Day one, and we raised like $5K, which was really cool. But I always love that Sean puts on Thankmas. I think it's a good event. I think that he has selected some really good causes to work with. So, yeah. Most I say to a content creator is hope you're taking care of yourself. No, I mean, that's very neutral. That's very kind, honestly, Amethyst. I would love to stick around since I haven't been here in so long, but since I'm still sick, I think it's my best interest to try to... Yeah, no, I get you with that one, Chris. My sleep schedule has been so wonky. Please go take care of you. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you a ton. Like, truly. Really, really appreciate you. A bunch of us are seasoned internet veterans that have learned the etiquette and respecting boundaries. Right, and I think a lot of it comes with age and experience. And, like, again, a lot of those people back then, especially in the 2018 stand-up, were, like, 16 at the time. So it's like, you haven't fully developed a brain yet at that age. It's like you're still learning. You have not most likely experienced other people outside of, like, your small hometown. So a lot of it comes with, like, just learning social etiquette, which is awkward even as adults. So it's like, I can't hold that against a kid, but at the same time, it doesn't mean I have to find it endearing either. So, I'm just glad that sort of the landscape of content's changed. I think that still exists in some dark corners of the internet, but not quite as intensely anymore here, at least. I think the type of community we've been building up together, especially recently, has been fucking fantastic. Absolutely enjoy what we do here, the energy we create in the studio every night. So, hard to actually sleep when I can't stop sneezing and coughing. Yeah, I cough so I use Pokemon Sleep to track my sleep, and then I listen to the recordings in the morning, and so many of them in the morning are just me hacking up a lung recently. So, I've had to try to sleep on the couch the past few days, because I don't want to wake up Morgan with my coughing. So she's been sleeping in the bed. I've been sleeping on the couch the past few days because I have to sit up sleeping, or I'd start drowning in my congestion and then wake up like hacking up a lung. So that's been fun. I think that tonight will be the first night I'll be able to sleep in the bed again, though. I'm feeling good enough that I think I should survive a night in my regular bed. Thank God, finally. Because I have a comfy couch, but it's just not ideal for sleeping. Plus, whenever I'm down there, Sig gets all weirded out. He's like, why aren't you in the bed? And he comes down and, like, screams at me for, like, an hour straight. So a lot of my Pokemon Sleep recordings are also just like, Murr! And me being like, Sig, bud, why? Shut up, please, dude. And him being like, Murr! At me for, like, half an hour. I have a window open to help keep my room a comfy temperature. If a cold breeze hits my face, I sneeze. That's an interesting thing. Yeah, woo, bed sleeps. Yes, I'm actually very excited. Yeah, kitty cat stress. Sig gets so stressed out. Sig is one of the most stressed out cats sometimes. He's either the most relaxed, unbothered dude in the world, or he freaks the fuck out. Because he's like, this is different than what I'm used to. Specifically when it deals with me and Morgan, which makes sense because we're his parents, though. If not in bed, that means you're still up. Yeah. Or he's just like, he gets like weird when Morgan and I are sick. Like, he doesn't like want to hang out with us, but he wants to like check up on us. It's weird. Siggy worried about his dad. Yeah, he gets really nervous. He's just like, this is different. That can't be good. Sig just gets it. He's a funny boy. I'm it. Sig gets you? He would probably get along with everyone in this chat. He's just a nice boy. He's the nicest guy in the whole world. He's a big, funny man. And he doesn't have a mean bone in his body. He's just a big, stinky guy. Love him. Lily's been annoyed I'm sick, mostly because it means she can't come sit on my chest in the night. Oh, My dog is part Chihuahua. Sometimes I'll walk in a room, he just starts trembling at me. Yeah, that's Chihuahuas, right? So he's just like truly one of the funniest breeds of dogs is Chihuahua. They're just ridiculous. They're like part horse or something. They just get surprised by the smallest things, and they always do either they tremble in immediate fear or they act like they're huge and they want to fight whatever it is. It's hilarious, actually. So just very, very funny shit. I think I've shared before, Morgan's brother has two Chihuahua mixes. Lucia, who is total sweetheart Chihuahua, but she's very trembly. She's definitely like, gets kind of nervous, but at some point she'll curl up into a little ball and just like cuddle against you and be totally calm. She loves to sit on laps when she's used to people. And then they have Rocky, who is a small little demon, and he is like mega shaky, and then like randomly he'll just like bark or bite people because he just gets like overstimulated and freaked out, which is just, yeah. Nothing is even happening. He's not cold. Sometimes I think he just shakes for fun. I mean, I think it's just a breed thing. It really, like, Chihuahuas they're just funny. I love Chihuahuas. Surprisingly, none of mine have been the shaky type. Wild. Okay. Yeah. Both of Morgan's brothers Chihuahuas shake, but they're both cute for different reasons, but I favor Lucia just because she's way more chill. Rocky is a little menace. I had my fair share of demonic Chihuahuas during my vet tech time. I bet you saw your fair share, because, again, a lot of them like to act like big dogs. A lot of them get, like, mega aggressive. Like, that's what Rocky does, is he'll just, last time we saw Morgan's extended family, went over to her brother's house. He came up to me and he was like nuzzling me and he wanted me to like pet him, so I was petting him, and all of a sudden he just bit my finger and then just went Rah! And like bared his teeth and like started shaking crazily, and I was like, bro, I okay, sure, dude, I wasn't like, he just got like overstimulated or something, but I wasn't like petting him like rough or anything like that. I was like barely petting his head, and he just like freaked out because that's just what he does. Shaking is just part of the Chihuahua's factory settings. Sometimes it's overridden if there's another breed in the mix, though. Yeah. Yeah, the half Chihuahua, I don't know what their other mixes are in both those dogs, but they're very funny. All thought that they can take on bigger dogs, though, so that checks out. But otherwise very chill and think they are humans, other dogs' enemies. That's a lot of dogs, I feel like, for sure, but yeah, where they just like, no, I'm just one of you. Like, you gave birth to me. Something like that. Paco's kind of weird. He doesn't really bite. He just kind of chews on you. Mostly affectionately chews on us. He's like gums you. That's kind of adorable, though. I had a Rottweiler like that. You had to give him baby talk to get him to calm down. See, Rocky just like randomly, he'll be fine, and then all of a sudden he'll just start freaking out. Like, we'll all be sitting there like eating dinner, and he'll be like, he won't be whining, he won't be like looking scared. He'll just like walk over, he'll be getting like pet, he'll be wagging his tail, he's happy, and then all of a sudden he'll just start freaking out and barking at someone. He'll be like, okay, dude, all right, you're seeing demons or some shit. My boy is a Chihuahua Terrier. Oh yeah, the Terrier has its own bag of tricks, for sure. Remember we had one client who had to hand off their Chai Baby button first because it's not friendly. Oh no. He was a big ol' insane dog. Oh. Met a Chihuahua that's part Corgi, and appearance-wise, she had the Chihuahua potato body, roughly closer in size and thickness to a Corgi, and the Corgi personality. She's so adorable. I think that maybe is what Lucia is, Morgan's brother's first Chihuahua dog. I think she might be part Corgi, because she looks like a Corgi Chihuahua mix, and she's adorable. She's sort of like squat and small, but definitely like shaky, silly little girl. I'm not sure what her other breeding is, but she's just like, she's so small, she's so little, and she's so funny. She's got the big Chihuahua bug eyes, like that, like are the like Vegas domes bugging out of her head, He would beg for attention, lick you while you're petting him, and start growling and showing his teeth. Yeah, sounds about right. The terrier just gave him a tennis ball obsession, I think. Fair. Once we saw a teeny little chihuahua who had to wear a spiky vest so that birds wouldn't carry her away. Oh, no. I know that happens very rarely, but, like... Oh man, what a preventative, preemptive measure to take with your dog. Like, oh, I love your dog's funny little spiky vest. Yeah, it's because a hawk is going to fucking steal them otherwise. Oh my god, that's actually really funny. Kind of cute. Good lord. All right. What was I gonna do? Chat. Do we want to do any, like, power washing tonight or anything? Do some power washing, maybe? I might want to boot up a little bit of spray and pray here, just to vibe out for a bit. Just as a heads up, if you do want to take advantage of the Crunchyroll deal, donating 2 subs only takes effect for it while I'm in the just chatting category. So one of the things I can do for the benefit of the stream is, yes, it's me streaming a game, but if I just stay in the just chatting category, technically we're still chatting. Because if the video seems good right now, if the videos seemed good, we haven't had a lot of, like, visual glitches or anything, then I should be able to do a game. I was kind of holding off. You're gonna cheat? No, it's not cheating. It's allowing you to get the incredible benefit of of this cool deal. So, what is the game that kind of looked like Power Simulator, but where you're cleaning nature? I actually forgot the name of it. I'm so sorry. That was such a long time ago. Glad we found a temp solution for the scuffage. We did find that solution. I can try to look here quick. Let's see. Also, if it looks like ass because of the bitrate being so low, when I start playing the game, let me know, and we'll try to find, like, the happy medium of where it can go without it messing up with what I'm doing. It's only cheating if Brad plays a game while staying silent. Yeah, so true. Oh my gosh. Well, hold up, Silvermere. Don't freak out. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna find out for you what the name of the game is. I don't have that many downloaded on my hard drive right now, so I can find out in my Steam library. Fresh Start Cleaning Simulator was the name of that one. It was pretty fun. It was cute. I think they added another level. I haven't played it in a while, though. I just remembered a week ago, one of the residents at my work asked if I did theater in school because apparently I give the vibes. I didn't, but it was so funny to me. You've just spent too much time here. You've absorbed a lot of the theater kid energy that we're known for. Regrettably known for here in this community. Forgetting to push the button to switch the category is not cheating. Exactly. People do that all the time. It's clearly an honest mistake. Everyone knows that. Everybody knows that. Points theater kid. Yeah, sorry. No, I was a band kid and theater kid and chorus kid and student film actor and so many other things. Student theater in college. All sort of embarrassing. And content creator now. All embarrassing. And band kid, both types. Both school band and, like, in bands that traveled the country band. Hey, alright. So really, I was, and I have ADHD. I was just set up to lose, really. Alright. Let's see. Let me know if this looks good. How could you call our theater vibes regrettable? I don't know. I've known so many theater kids over the years, and I too want to sometimes backhand them. And myself included. I typically, you guys, you know, I tell you this all the time. I walk away from streams all the time, and I go to Morgan, I go, am I the most fucking annoying human being alive? I did a play once in middle school and 2 years of band until I couldn't fit it in my science-heavy schedule. Whoa. Why was that bird in the game so loud? What the hell? Why was that bird the loudest bird I've ever heard in my life? Holy shit, dude. Giant tumbleweed. Nice. Their kids are great. They just bring a certain je ne sais quoi. Learning how to budget for grocery shopping is rough. I mean, that's true. Especially these days, because fucking, like, eggs are $8. Like, grocery shopping sucks these days. I normally leave I used to like going grocery shopping because it was fun to plan meals with Morgan. Now groceries cost so much money, I'm normally just really depressed. As a choir kid, I understand the annoying choir kid vibes. I just hope I never gave those off. Despite being Canadian... Well, here's the thing. It doesn't matter if you did or not because you're in the right community now for it. Despite being Canadian, I'm actually horrible at French, and I think I misspelled je ne sais quoi. I don't believe you did. I think you actually spelled it correctly. So, you're fine. Oh my god. I had a phase where I narrated my actions as a child, so I'm aware that we are absolutely insufferable. Yeah. Listen, I used to walk around during theater rehearsal, instead of rehearsing my lines, pretending to be Captain Jack Sparrow. I just walk around being like, oh, savvy. Like that. Like, it was, fuck, kill me, dude. You know? That's the most annoying motherfucking thing, like, in the world. It's so fucking annoying. Yeah, you typed it right. There we go. Thank you, French speakers. Theater kid activated, yeah. Orchestra saved my life growing up. I needed something to work on as a project. I still have my violin. I mean, that's great. That's a wonderful skill to have. Feel so slay for getting it right on the first try. That was, boom. I was trying to think of a good word. Oh, in French. Oh, God. Also, feedback on visuals. Game looking okay. Stream looking okay. Quality looking okay. It's not like a pixelated, shitty, garbled mess right now. Let me know. Eliza, what's up? Hello. I was a stage manager in theater. Eliza she was something. Oh, yeah, and you know what? You being here reminded me also, a lot of us went into the D&D tabletop pipeline, which is just theater plus. So we remained a certain breed of person. So, wait, want to experiment with it a little? It gets pretty pixely when you move. Uh-oh. Game's a little crunch and pixely. All right. This is what I was asking about. Fuck. All right. I'm going to mess with the bit rate. This might fuck up everything. I need your I need audience participation. Game's pixelated, but it's charming. Okay. We're going to go up to 3,000 bit rate. This could kill Twitch. Twitch might go, no, please, it's too much for me for some dumbass reason. But we'll find out. It might literally being D&D night for my group. You're a certain type, you know? It's like you're trying to fit the stereotypes, chat. Come on. Wait, me being here made you think of D&D? Kind of honored a little bit? Listen, I know the people in my community. It's better? Yeah. Audience participation, a theater, band, choir, D&D kids dream? Yeah. It's better now? Okay. Oh, shit. And I'm not audio or visual skipping? Oh, shit. All right. How much better? Does it still look like poopy doopy? It's also improv adjacent? Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me of another thing I did. It was fucking improv acting for a while. So far, no scuffage. Ooh. Did we find the perfect setup? Like these surfaces look all shiny and nice. The water doesn't look like a pixelated shit stain. It doesn't look pixely at all? Nice! Okay. Alright, maybe we found the life hack. To make Papa Twitch not be crappy and angry at me. I'm gonna keep pushing the envelope. Here. I know I'm pushing my luck here, but I gotta mess with it. I gotta figure it out. And again, I'm not gonna update the category just so that if people want to donate 2 subs, you can get the Crunchyroll deal. I don't want to deny people that. I don't want people coming in and being confused and thinking they're getting it and not being able to get it. Push the envelope. All right, I put it up to 4K. We'll see if it increases or decreases scuffage, or if it's just A-okay. Yeah, going further and beyond. Exactly. Sounds pretty good, too. Ooh. A nice noise. I like it. Seems good, at least on my end? Yeah. If the envelope isn't to be pushed, it would be glued to the table. True. Make that envelope feel like you hate it. Push it. Looking good. All right. Thank you, audience participation. Thank you for the audience participation. You're going home with a new car. That's my game show theme. I hope you liked it. I made it all by myself. My OC, do not steal. I used to watch, or I used to want to do improv. I'm bad at it. Everyone's bad at improv when they start. I will let you know, Halloween. Don't let that discourage you. Everyone's bad. The whole idea of improv is really funny to, like, laugh at yourself and laugh at each other a little bit. As a way of, like, loosening up while you're practicing. It really is like a practice makes perfect kind of thing. And, like, yeah, some people are naturally going to be more inclined to be, like, naturally good at it. But it really is one of those things, like, the more practice you get in, the better. So don't let that deter you. Like, seriously, when I started improv, and I'm still not super great at improv, but, like, when I started it, I was absolutely abysmal, you know? My car has a water pump issue. A car with no problem is awesome. Yeah, a lot of people, that would help out a lot of the community. Fresh car. What, public transit is a thing where I am? Yeah, I mean, Morgan and I were just talking about that earlier, that our country needs, like, way better public transit, and that everywhere else in the world thinks we're fucking insane for how bad our public transit is. I'm glad that you're in a place, though, that it's okay. Because I know some places in America are getting their shit together a little bit at least. The only time I can come up with a quick joke is chatting with friends, but when I'm trying to improv, I'm so unfunny. I think, so here's the thing. I don't know if you've ever done it outside of just, like, hanging out with friends and trying, but I highly recommend seeing if, like, your local community has, like, improv classes, because that's where you're going to learn techniques where there's, like, certain prompts you can always follow through with if you can't think of something on the spot to sort of vamp for time is what it's called, where you're basically, like, delaying a response by doing something like okay and, like, those types of things at the end of a sentence. Again, very practical skills that are not inaccessible to people and will help you improve just by practicing. But I promise you, pretty much anyone can do improv if you just do a little bit of practice. One of the theater games my first high school director would play was very, very largely improv, so I had to learn because I wanted to win. Yeah, that's a good motivator. I want to be the best. Europe always thinks America is insane. Yeah, that's very true, but, like, they have a point, and a lot of the times I'm like, shut up, Europe, you're dumb. But you have your own set of really fucked up issues. But about the public transport stuff, absolutely. Like, Japan thinks we're insane for that. Like, most of Asia thinks we're insane for that as well. Like, there's a lot of things we gotta fix. I did improv modern dance classes for a year, and I can confirm that I was trash when I started and decent at the end. It's all about repetition. Yeah, improv is definitely a creatively led skill, but it has technique, which sounds really weird to say, right? But there is a technique to it that you learn. You learn the fundamentals of it. It's sort of like cooking. You can go from, like, your gut with cooking, but you have to know the basics. You have to learn how to chop up a vegetable. You have to learn how to, you know, set the stove to the right, you know, temperature, stuff like that. Same with improv, is you got to learn the basics of conversation and call and response type things and recognizing patterns. And all of that can be taught via mechanical skill, essentially. My favorite skill is my deadpan. Deadpan is super useful in comedy and acting in general. My city's public transit is relatively good, but still very much flawed since sometimes the buses don't show up, and one of the buses near my house is always so full it's almost impossible to get on. That's a bummer. And obviously, it's going to vary from place to place as well. So, yeah. So, improv modern dance, my beloved. I've never done any sort of improv dance. I think I've shared before that I took college ballroom dancing, which was really cool. I really enjoyed that, but I've never done any improv dance. Morgan and I, for a while, were thinking about doing adult dance classes together. We might still do that at some point. I think it would be fun. Because she used to be a former dancer, like ballerina, traditionally trained, and modern dancer. And I have okay base level dancing skill. And we just thought it would be cool to learn together. Then we could do all those fun TikTok dance trends. Thank goodness my mom isn't using her car a lot lately, so I'm able to use it while my car isn't feeling too well. Yeah, I'm glad that you have that, Brookie, for sure. Very, very lucky, for sure. That's like one of my biggest worries is, like, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do if, like, because right now Morgan and I are sharing one car. I had to sell mine. But if something goes wrong with hers, I'm like, oh fuck, what are we gonna have? I'll have to do my first subathon ever, or just start selling feet pics. So, my parents take dance lessons and get silly at weddings. Hell yeah, for your parents having fun. I used to dance, and mostly it was choreographed, but we sometimes had a few minutes in class to improv dance to music with the lights off as a cool down at the end. It's really nice. That's dope. I love that. Like that a lot, actually. I like cool downs that are sort of like freeform like that. When I was in martial arts, that's what we would do sometimes as well. I know a completely different discipline, but similar thing. We do, you know, all the choreographed like forms and like techniques and stuff, and then at the end, you know, we got to sort of stretch or work on the heavy bags or whatever. It's sort of like a cool down thing at the end. Hey, what's up, Lulu? Welcome to the stream. Are you aware you're still just chatting? I am. We are being promoted by Crunchyroll currently for this month. So, to make sure that anyone who gives 2 subs is given the Crunchyroll deal, I have to be in the just chatting category. And we're technically chatting, so it works out fine. Another funny work story is some residents at my work were asking if my boss, who is now my boss's boss, would be back soon. So without skipping a beat, I said, gosh, I hope not. With such a pristine deadpan that they were shocked initially. We had a good laugh about it, though. Yeah, that's very, very funny. That's how I deliver a lot of my humor, too, is just deadpan, as a lot of you probably know from sticking around in these streams. A lot of sarcasm here. Every now and then I have to toss in a tone tag just to let people know. But that's always been one of my favorite types of delivery of humor. That's normally how I tease my friends as well. So... just moving in a wiggling around the room to pretty music with the lights off. It was very nice on my neurodivergent brain. Yeah, I know. I bet that's the thing too. See, that right there is proof to me, Halloween, that if you applied yourself to doing some improv stuff,
like learning some basic exercises, maybe finding a group of friends to practice with, you can get better because you already have that sort of like that creative free form and desire to try out that kind of stuff. So the biggest thing in improv I've learned is just go for it. I know that's really scary and nerve-wracking, anxiety-inducing, but just going for it. A lot of times you miss out on the best setups for things by holding yourself back. I think a big part of improv literally is just suffering ego death and knowing not every joke's gonna land, but at least giving it a try, because the moments that it hits, you know, in that high risk, high reward, the reward is gonna be huge. The payoff's gonna be great. Sarcasm spices things up. Yeah, I guess it can. See? But yeah, no, anyone can do improv for sure. Absolutely. Also, thanks to everyone hanging out here tonight. I know I didn't go live the earliest I could have, but it's been nice to have people. Also, stream's still looking good. Still looking crispy. Not crispy. Still looking clean. Hey, you got me there, yeah. Looking nice. High quality. Like, it looks clear. As long as it looks clear, it doesn't look like I'm streaming at, like, 480p. As long as the water looks nice, the surfaces look shiny, my face cam's looking okay, I'm not choppy and my audio's not dropping out or anything like that. No, I hope that's good. Half my humor is very dry and or dark, and the other half is just saying the most ridiculous thing I can think of. No, that's literally, Halloween, that's literally the best combo to have for improv humor. Because it means you can adapt to a wide variety of different scenarios from your fellow improv performers. Stream looks crunchy, but in a high quality way. It looks good. Okay. I was like, wait, what? You're completely right. I used to perform in high school, and we had to compose an entire piece based on improv, and it gives you the, I'm gonna be embarrassed and they'll judge me. Oh, here for the same thing, fucking send it. Yeah. You're 9 times out of 10, everyone else doesn't know what they're about to have come out of their mouth as well. And sometimes, you know, literally every improv performer has had a moment where something they've said has not landed. I've had so many incidents of that. Looking good to me. Very, very Gerb leaf quality. Does that mean that it looks like I'm a drug-induced fever dream? Is that what you're insinuating? Looking clean like that train, also 69% nice. Oh, it was on that. Thank you. Yeah, that is nice. That is a nice number. That was calculated, by the way. We all know that. I did the math in real time. I knew how many pixels of dirt I needed to spray off. Absolutely. I wish I knew what this game wanted from me to make it at 69% exactly every time. I'm so oppressed sometimes, chat, not being at 69% in this game. Furnace door. What's on this? It's whatever this crappy metal stuff is. Rust, perhaps? Improving for an audience is scary? Oh, yeah. I mean, doing anything for an audience is scary. I've done a lot of onstage shit, and I still get nervous before I go on stage. I've told you guys about Ethan and my thing that we do whenever we get to do an event together. We used to do what was called the Nervous Poops, where we would, yeah, it was very much a Shia LaBeouf do-it move. Absolutely, Bryant. Like that, you gotta be in that mindset as a performer in general. I feel like is just go for it, fucking full send it, because no one else is gonna pull you through most of the time. There's been very few times that I've been like dead weight during a performance and had someone else pull me through. I knew that I had to pull a little of my own weight. But yeah, like Ethan and I used to have this thing before every panel. It didn't matter if there was 200 people in the panel room or if there was, like, you know, our biggest panel was at PopCon for 1,700 people, where the crowd was huge. It was just row after row after row of people. It was gigantic, fully filled up main stage. And, like, we could hear the whole crowd talking while we were back in the green room. And it didn't matter, again, how many people were waiting for us. We would do this thing. Our ritual was we would go to the bathroom, and we poop in stalls next to each other. And we'd just, like, talk about how nervous we were, and we'd physically and mentally get it out at the same time, you know? And that would be the way that we got it out of our system, and we'd just be ready to go up and give 110%. And by the time, like, we were done laughing about the fact that we were pooping at the same time, and that we were talking about stupid jokes before, like, the performance or the event we had to do, we were in, like, such good spirits, we were in such a flow back and forth, that we'd nail it every time. We had a great time. We would just fire from the hip. Most of our panels that we did together, if you've ever been to one, we did not have a plan of what we were going to do. We just went out on stage and were like, this is an improv session now. My dad had a referee friend in his section that got nervous poops before games, and until I was out of high school, I didn't know him by a name other than Nervous Poops. Listen, legend. That's all I got to say. Friendship is shitting together. This is inspiring. I shit you not. Oh, my God. Love that, though. Yeah, no, like, so that panel where we had 1,700 people watching us, those of you at it, you remember the thing that we did was we just told the story of how we met. We did, like, a fully pantomimed, like, 2-man play that we just made up on the spot of how we met. And it was hilarious. Because we had, like, these stupid props. It was, like, 5 minutes before the panel. We had just gotten done nervous pooping. And then we walked up, and we were, like, standing behind the curtain to walk out on a stage. And we just heard, like, you know, the people, like, in the crowd, like, this huge amount of people talking, all the noise. And Ethan looks at me and he goes, holy shit, we didn't come up with a plan of what we were going to do for this panel. And I was like, holy fuck, dude, what is wrong? What are we going to do? And the guy who was running the show that year, Carl, was like, oh, hey, guys, we got a couple, like, props here. And we're like, what are we going to do with props? And then we saw, like, sock 'em boppers, like the, like, inflatable punching gloves. And Ethan was like, all right, let's just put these on. And, like, all right, we're going to go out and we're just going to pretend to, like, box each other. And I was like, oh, okay. Cue the good job pooping vine with a little girl petting the dog. Yeah. I met him for real at a play, and after they had been talking for 15 minutes, my dad and I go to sit down, and he goes, oh, yeah, you've never met him. That was Nervous Poops. That's so funny. But, yeah, we went out, and we just, like, punched each other for, like, the first 10 seconds being on stage, let the crowd laugh at us. Thus began the first Creator Clash. That was the joke I made during Creator Clash 1. I put up a screenshot of Ethan and I punching each other with those gloves on, and I was like, this was my Creator Clash. We were just so loosened up by that point that, you know, Ethan took it away on the mic, and he was like, Brian, I know you remember how we met, but I don't think that the people in the audience know how we met. And I was like, yeah, that's a good point, Ethan. We should probably tell that story. No, that was how our panel kicked off. The first, like, half hour was us recounting how we met. And we pantomimed it and pretended to just be goofballs at each other. So, it was fun. I mean, improv can take the form of just something silly like that. It doesn't have to be, like, a big, elaborate, whose line is it set up. So, again, sure, I get that it's intimidating to be in front of a live audience, but you can make any situation improv, and you can have it aid you in how you talk about things, how you know, reminisce about things, even, you know, joke with people, you name it. It's kind of great. My best unplanned joke, in my opinion, was when I was having a combo about economic inflation, just randomly said, truly the worst fetish. It made my friend laugh so hard. IRL, I feel neutral about the fetish. I don't kink shame. Your post-nervous poops improv creator class. Yeah, pretty much that's what that was. It was cute, though. It was fun. That was a really fun panel, and the crowd was obviously huge and great, but very nerve-wracking. I mean, even the thing I was talking about earlier in the stream where I was at St. Jude and I was in a room of like 300 of my peers, like people I've known for years and I know respect me in the industry and want to hear, you know, my thoughts on charity fundraising and stuff like that. I still was nervous as hell. I went out there, I told a couple jokes that like slayed apparently because like the whole room erupted in laughter. And I was like, that didn't even feel that funny to me, but I guess I fired off something good. Sometimes you don't even know. You just gotta kind of trust your instincts with it. So, again, if I can do it, someone who has to nervous poop before everything I do, you can do it. I know that's the weirdest inspirational saying of all time probably you've ever heard. But it's true. Anyone can do it. I get nervous before I performed music back in the day. Everything. I've always been nervous about stuff that I perform, but it should just be more proof that anyone can do it. I trust in you. I believe in you. I think the reason I've been bad at improv is because of the nerves from the I'm going to totally bomb and they won't laugh feeling. I think that is definitely what's holding you back. You need to think less about the outcome because you cannot control how anyone reacts to you, and think more about what can I do to make this feel like, you know, it's fun. Like, legitimately, as silly as that sounds, as watered down and cliche as that sounds, you have to make sure you're having fun when you're doing anything that takes improv sort of sensibility, or people will be able to tell 100% of the time. If you are trying too hard, people will be able to tell. That's my biggest piece of advice. Arduous Spark, take care. Thanks so much for vibing. Get some good rest. Improv honestly feels like it could be useful for confidence, especially social confidence, especially since basic conversation is in a way improv. Yeah, no, it is. I'm not the world's most social person, but I am incredibly good at masking, as many of you neurospicy people know. Masking is important to us in social situations. I'm really, really, really good at masking. Morgan is always like, you put on like such a good mask, and not like in a negative, like made up way. Not in like a I'm being fake way, but being like, I'm going to give basic pleasantries to everyone in a genuine way. But I'm not gonna like overextend or overexert. I'm gonna do this in a way that's like comfortable for me, that's comfortable for the people I'm talking to, and that's enough. And that is a skill I've gotten from doing improv. Is just, oh, I can blend in here. I can do this thing that will make me have an okay time and let these people have an okay time as well, for however long it's necessary. So, for sure. Yeah, make it fun for you. Everyone else will feel it too. Exactly. Have to head out and do things such as work on creative project and regret starting a creative project. The endless cycle. McCory, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Get some wonderful work in and get some wonderful rest whenever you can. Thank you so much for vibing. But yeah, no. Again, a lot of it can be taught through repetition, just like any other skill out there. Don't let the people who are like, oh, I'm so naturally talented and funny. Or watching, like, veterans who've been doing it for, like, decades. Like the Whose Line Is It Anyway crew. Be your gauge for success. Like, making people laugh is something that a lot of us do in everyday life through just side comments we make. That's improv. That is a form of improv. Think of it that way. As much as you can. Setting up big, grand jokes and things like that is not always the necessity. Some of the best improv I've ever seen has been a natural progression of a conversation that seems so normal in the beginning. So, yeah. I have what I call my normal person Sona, where I make eye contact and have small talk with people while our dogs play together. I mean, yeah, that's a form of improv right there. You know, draw on that feeling a little bit. Like, not even a joke. Like, draw on that feeling a little bit the next time you're trying to do something that counts as improv in your mind. You know? That's And, like, again, if you're really serious about it, if you're like, I really want to learn it as, like, a craft, I want to be, like, an improv actor or comedian, find out what your local community improv scene's like. A lot of places, even small towns, have, like, local community theater and improv classes, and you'll find people who are pretty capable leading those a lot of the time. At the very least, they'll be able to hook you up with some basic tools to use. So, heads up on that, you know? Sometimes we had skits where we did not know what anyone else was doing. It was Frankenstein of bits stitched together, which wasn't fun being on stage. But as an audience member, sometimes that chaos is quite entertaining. Right, that's the other thing, too, I think, is why I tell people to concentrate on having fun more than concentrate on being funny. Is being funny is objective. Or is subjective. It's something that, like, being funny is going to be something different to every single person, including the other actors that you're working with. So trying to force something funny to happen most of the time is going to backfire. Having fun, however, with whatever bit you're trying to lead or contribute to, that's something contagious. So when someone's having a good time, you notice it and you go, oh, they're having a good time? Yeah, that is good. That is a good time right there. What they're doing, that works. No, I like this bit, you know. That's something that's a way more universal approach to it and more accessible approach to it, in my opinion. It's so shiny, looks like a toy train. It does. Kind of does. It's very pretty. Glad the shine's coming through. I'm glad that I figured out like a good bit rate to appease Twitch and also make sure that the stream is not looking too crunchy. That we get the nice graphics of the game. If it does start getting pixely, please let me know, though, because then I'm going to keep experimenting with the bitrate. I want this to be the best experience to view that it can be for you guys. I do. Talking about good bits with a good bitrate. Makes me want to put on the put up your Christmas tree. I mean, it is, we got the Christmas colors. I get that. But yeah. That's my advice. You know, take it or leave it. I'm an amateur actor at the end of the day. But I will say that those are the things that have helped me in all my performances. And it's also, again, natural to be nervous. Natural to try your best, while at the same time, not knowing everything is just, that's the acting experience, I feel like. I'm surprised I haven't been having major buffers, knock on wood, since it's been pretty bad for me for several streams in a row. Yeah, it's really weird. We're getting it, I guess we're figuring out, and I appreciate all of you for giving me feedback. Very, very happy that we were able to make it work tonight. Because I wanted to play a little bit of Power Wash. It's been a bit. It's the vibe. I'm staying in that Halloween mood a little longer. It can be Christmas vibes in a couple weeks. Yeah, I normally wait for Christmas vibes till after Thanksgiving. So, I get it. And it's not even like I'm a big fan of like Thanksgiving as the traditional holiday. At all. I just like hanging out with friends and eating good food. That's the only part of that I like. But it's also like thinking about Christmas stresses me out because I haven't even thought about what to buy people yet. So that's a big part of it. Need a little rest between holidays to have my autumn buy. Yeah, same here. I need some more pumpkin spice lattes before we get into like mint mocha season or whatever. Canada has Thanksgiving in October, so I'm ready for Christmas vibes. That's fair. Yeah, you guys speed run it, huh? Same, although holiday music is all year long, everything else I'm not feeling yet. That's fair. Morgan's not a very big Christmas song person, which is funny because I sing Christmas songs year round, just not because I particularly like them, but because I am, again, a theater kid who is obnoxious in everything I do. And as a result, I sing a lot of Christmas music year round just because I'm insane. So, I have no clue what to get my boyfriend for Christmas. Isn't it stressful sometimes? Oh my god. It is very stressful for me. PSL gang? Yeah. I do like a good pumpkin spice latte. Very tasty to me. Fortunately, I kind of hate most Christmas music. I do have a playlist of holiday music I enjoy for the winter. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I get it. A lot of people don't like holiday music. Like I said, it's not even that I particularly like holiday music. I just sing it year-round because I'm a weirdo. Because it's the easiest music to remember to just sing in a funny voice. Which is me 90% of my life, is just singing shit in a funny voice. Like while I'm showering, or while I'm walking around the house cleaning stuff, or whatever. Like picking up stuff. Be like, chestnuts roasting on an open fire. You know, like I just do that. It'll be June 2nd, and I'll be doing that. And Morgan goes, oh, stop. Pretty much every time. I also was still listening to Halloween music today, too, so all music all year long regardless. Exactly. I mean, that's the thing. Don't let the world tell you how to be confined. I am no longer confined by the seasons. I am obnoxious all year round. Never had a pumpkin spice latte, but they sound good. I kind of want one. I hope you get a chance to try one before they're gone. Sometimes have Christmas music pop up, and it'll sometimes escape verbally. People do not enjoy it, but I think it's hilarious. Right, I think it's funny for the bit. Mariah Carey Christmas songs are my least favorite of any songs. I mean, that's fair. I think it's just because she's probably the most divisive Christmas music in the world. And that is very fair. Christmas Eve in the middle of May? Heck yeah. Michael Bublé in August? Oh, yes. Yeah. Your laugh reminded me of Lewis a bit. My name is Lewis. I should go get one. I got a coupon for a nearby coffee shop. Yeah! Hook yourself up. Let us know what you think. I feel like it's a rite of passage for you with your username as well, Halloween. Last year, I hyper-focused on Christmas music for some reason. They brought me so much joy. I wonder what'll happen this year. Yeah, I mean, again, there's no wrong or right answer about your feelings on Christmas music. Or any music, really. It's like one of the most subjective things out there. Enjoy what you want to enjoy. Enjoy it when you want to enjoy it. I'm not going to fight you on it. It's not my life, you know? Louis the Pumpkin? Yeah. Best tacky Christmas song is Michael Bublé's cover of Santa Baby because he made it Santa Buddy to make it straight, but it just comes across as hilariously repressed. So true, though. Actually, very true. Our Lord and Savior Lewis from Target, who is not a jack-o'-lantern. Exactly. I love Lewis. Lewis got me on ABC News, so, you know, I'm always going to owe him a debt. Huge clout shout-out from Lewis. Thanks, dude. Made my career. Lewis stands, rise up. Exactly. Lewis stands, where you at? Lewis is all of our bias, right? Yeah. Santa Buddy, wink. Santa Buddy. Ah, Santa Buddy. Come down my chimney tonight. Why did I say that? It's the cough syrup. It's the cough syrup. Yeah, guys, I got the special cough syrup. It's got like some codeine in it or something. It's messing up my brain. Clearly. My boyfriend is gonna be with me for 12 days in December, so I'm stressed. I hope it's a fun time. I hope that once the stress passes, it's just a great time. You know? Why did you say that? I don't know. I'm on the internet. The worst thing. Listen, did you not listen to my pep talk about improv? Full send it. Sometimes it's going to land on its feet and everything's going to work out. Sometimes you're going to get a bunch of people going, huh? And AO at you. You know? All right? So, saw the camphor from the Buckleys messing with your head. Someone down the street just had a jack-o'-lantern guy set up outside, and it was not Lewis. I was so sad. What an imposter moment. Sure. He changed the light blue convertible to a steel blue convertible. I die. Michael, why, dude? That is giving repressed. I just want to get a good present. Well, you still got time. You do. You really, really do. You can do it. I believe in the you that believes in you. Yeah. And that's all you need, is my belief in you, believing in you. Why you believe in you. Imposter Lewis, why? We're going to have to vote him out. Light blue is a woman color. We know it. I'm a tough guy. I love steel blue. I'm Michael Bublé. Me making references in chat but not able to replicate it with my voice so it flies over everyone's head. Michael Bublé is wild. He is. I feel like he's a broken man. A broken man. He's a male man. He's a male. I'm a male. I'm a man. Oh my god. Why is that bird in this level the loudest thing I've ever heard in my whole life? Absolutely wacko. Absolutely wacko. He's a Canadian who only comes out of hibernation at Christmas and returns when the groundhog comes out. You're not wrong. That is his deep lore. That is his cryptid origin story. Michael Bublé, the cryptid, emerges when the first snow begins to fall. We catch a glimpse of Michael Bublé. The best part of the song is when he calls Santa dude. Oh god, dude. The bubbly commercials got Michael Bublé out of his Christmas cave a little bit. That is true. I remember when he was in those. Is he still in those? I don't know. I don't have basic cable. I don't see those commercials. I don't have no cable. Not in my house. How do I... Why is this not done yet? Oh, in there. Got him. Nice. Michael Bublé, having the life cycle of a cicada, hibernates for so long just to come out and sing for a month or so. I think it's because the internet, like, put the gay label on Michael Bublé and now he overcomps that. Yeah, it sounds like a little bit of overcompensation, dude. But then that brings in the question. It's like, okay, bro, but what's wrong with being gay? Nothing. So come on, bro. Be better. He had to reference the Canucks in the song, but that's just a Canadian thing, not a straight guy, I think. Oh, yeah, that's true. He's legally obligated as a Canadian to reference a hockey team. It's very, very true. He's a Canucks fan, not a Leafs fan? What's going on with that? Where in Canada is he from? I guess that would make the difference. Make the Yuletide gay, as they say. Exactly. Can't be merry if you're not gay, Chad. Come on. From Burnaby. I probably said that wrong. I know nothing about British Columbia. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Canadians. I've let you down as an honorary Ontario-ian. You said it right? Okay. To be fair, if people were saying I'm straight, I'd be very upset. Yeah, but there is something wrong there. Okay. Might just be uncomfy with the forced label. I think we're looking into it a little bit deep, guys. This is supposed to be an internet haha funny moment. If the man is really that repressed, then there's some greater issues none of us can solve by telling people to be nice to him. That's something for him and his therapist. Santa Buddies from 2011. I always hate when I have to use this as an excuse, but things were very different in 2011. So that's fair. 2011, we had straight up ableist and homophobic slurs regularly on basic cable. The amount of times people would just, like, in a movie or a TV show in the 2010s, just be like, yeah, bro, that's gay. Which is, like, the dumbest thing. Like, that shit was rampant then. So I kind of get it. Can't be married if you're not gay. This is the future the left wants. True. Realty is that he just wants to be besties with the big man up north so he can get free Canucks tickets. The dark conspiracy that's been financed by the NHL. Incredible. Yeah, people are regularly saying metrosexual. Yeah, exactly. Holy crap. So how dare a guy want to take care of his appearance? That's, like, so metro of him. Did metrosexual die? Yeah, I think if anyone says that, they're literally a time traveler and they smell like Axe body spray. It was like a very, very, not cool phrase. It was meant as a discriminatory, rude phrase. I'm happy yeah, you shower gay. Yeah. It was meant as, like, not as blatantly homophobic way of making fun of dudes who took care of themselves, like their hygiene and how they dressed and cared, like, about, like, manscaping and stuff, because that was considered gay behavior or effeminate behavior. So it was a very, very derogatory type of phrase. It wasn't used in a positive way. Really rude. Yeah, basic grooming, skincare, fashion, etc. Yeah. So it's really, really rude. I like when people reclaim it, though. I think that's fun. Yeah, no, that's something that I think a lot of the LGBTQ community has been empowered to do recently, is we've been able to reclaim a lot of phrases that were weaponized against us back then. Because, like, God, I don't know. There were just so many that were, like, haha, like, derogatory but hidden in plain sight kind of shit like that, where it was like, I'm calling you gay, but I'm too much of a wimp to, like, just, like, be outright and say it because, like, I'm gonna be clever about it and get a dig in at you without having to face the repercussions of using a word like gay. Which is, like, really fucking shitty and cowardly and pathetic, in my opinion. But yeah, no, that word definitely went out of style, thank goodness, because, again, it's like, it really was only used by men and women exposing themselves that they, like, just didn't fucking use soap on their ass. Like, they never washed their asses. Because there's always the women who have, like, internalized misogyny issues. Or, like, I want a real manly man. A real man's man. He has to punch me in the head and make sure to tell me to cook dinner and shit. And there's, like, clearly something fucked up psychologically with those women. And then, like, they just go along with, like, the dudes who will be like, this guy, like, fucking washes his ass, dude. Yeah, dude. It's very weird you think it's gay to touch your own ass. And you probably smell like poop a lot. And that's a way bigger issue than a guy who likes guys. Has everyone doing scuffage-wise? I'm having some. Could just because of the weather over here. Oh no. Yeah, I hope it's not scuffing too much for people. Please let me know. Yeah. I'm gonna be clever. He uses the most obvious euphemism ever. Yeah. The child, when it was common, I did not understand the implications of it. I was like, yeah, those guys look nice, and didn't realize it was an insult. Yeah. So, good lord. My coworker used it a few months back. It wasn't super negative to me. I mean, seeing as how there's a pretty negative history with it, you do kind of have to take that into account. I want a really real manly man who never washes. I love giving UTIs for my man. Yeah, pretty much. Not scuff for me. No scuff for me. Okay. Little scuff, but nothing bad. Okay. All right. Let me see. Here. Was the scuffage a buffer, or was it the graphics got funky looking? 'Cause I'm gonna mess again with the bit rate, see if we can make it even better. Minor buffer. Oh, okay. Oh, minor buffer. Okay, that's a little different. All right. All right. Let me know. Let me know. Are we good? Are we A-okay? And again, I'm sure that those of you who are younger, who didn't live through the era when that was used in an incredibly derogatory way, are not aware of the whole history of phrases like that. But we were motherfucking weird in, like, the 2000s through, like, the 2010s. Like I said, Morgan and I, we were going back. We watched a couple, like, things from the 2010s where people were just straight up saying slurs. And those were just, like, publicly acceptable, and it fucking sucked. Because I was like, oh, God, that sucks that the character said that. Ew, hate that dude. You know? First time that's happened, but it's all good so far. Okay, dope. Okay. Let me know. Let me know. I'm glad things have changed how they have. We have a lot of work to do still. A lot of hatred to erase. A lot of, you know, rights to fight for still. But things have definitely changed a bit from how they used to be. And I'm very thankful for that. I was also young when it was popular, so I never really realized it was negative. Yeah, it's again, because you're a little young. Hopefully you listen to those of us who lived through that era and how negatively it was connotated back then. Where it's like, yeah, don't do that. Like, don't just brush it off. That would be like the same as like if I was like, hey, people who lived through, you know, the civil rights era, those words, I didn't live through it when those words were bad, you know. No, I'm going to listen to history a little bit here. So, I grew up with Tyler Oakley, so I didn't know all of the gross terms. That's fair. I'm glad that you had a positive role model with Tyler. I know he's done a lot for LGBTQ plus rights, stuff like that. Fixed some things on my end as well, and it's looking better. Nice. Okay, cool. A lot of movies, TV I like are from the 2000s. Every once in a while, between the giggles, it's like, cringe. Yeah, where it's just like, oh my God, we really just fucking full sent that. Oof, yuck. And that's just the way it was, you know? And it sucks that it was that way, but we've made a lot of progress to get rid of a lot of that shit, fortunately. As much as we can. So. As a teen, I repeated a word from a friend that I didn't know was a slur. A person from the affected group was sitting next to me. I learned that day, never said it again. Yeah, I mean, sometimes all it takes is that one incident to be like, all right, I know better now. Let's stay away from that one. I got into the good side of YouTube very early. That's great. No, that's very, very good. I know people like him and like Thomas Sanders, you know, did a lot, I think, for like early LGBTQ plus role modeling on the internet. You know, I wasn't like the biggest fan of either of their content because I think I was maybe not the target demo. I was a little old for some of it as well, or it just wasn't my cup of tea. But I will forever acknowledge that both of them being openly LGBTQ plus was very helpful for a lot of young kids. who were exposed to YouTube in that era. And for that, I'm very, very grateful. For sure. I'm definitely glad I know now. It wasn't in my regular vocab, but it's good to be aware. Yeah, exactly. All we gotta do is accept it when we learn. Right, exactly. Love Thomas Anderson. I'm so glad. I've never gotten to meet Thomas, but I know a couple of his friends, and everyone vouches for him. Everyone says he's a good dude. So, yeah. So. And then, you know, we have so many more openly either supportive allies, which is something that was just like, you know, unheard of back in the day sometimes. And so many more LGBTQ plus icons and just great people in general, using their platforms for a lot of good out there. I'm just happy to see it. As someone who didn't know if things would change when I was younger. And those of you who are older, or those of you who have been on the internet for a long time, you know what I'm talking about. It wasn't that I was hopeless, but it was one of those things where it's like, I guess this is the way it's gonna be, and it fucking sucks. But it's just how things are gonna be, and we're just gonna have to survive it. But to know that we have had some change is great. Troy too. Oh yeah, Troy Sivan. Yep, sure. As what would be considered a zillennial, Thomas and Tower were wonderful positive forces on the internet at the time. Yeah, absolutely. Met Troy Sivan in 2016 and he was the sweetest. Wow, that's great. Yeah, it sucked. Yeah, it really did. It really was a different time. Really, really was. So, as much as I get us still being loud and angry about things, I'm also really grateful for the sort of like a lot of you who are a lot younger than me. Do you have a lot of work to do? Sure. But you're starting at a much better starting point than I ever got to start from. I'll say that much, and I'm happy for you for that. And I'm excited to see what your generation does as far as being the positive change we need. It would mix a good and bad side of YouTube because I've known I was LGBTQ plus since I was fairly young and liked LGBTQ plus YouTubers, but was also into gaming YouTube, and luckily I didn't get into the really bad ones, but there were a couple kind of problematic ones I used to watch. That's fair. I mean, when you're young especially, it's like so hard to separate a lot of that stuff. You don't really know. You're just trying to have a good time. It might be too early for you to like understand the weight of like things being said because you're just trying to watch funny gaming videos. It is what it is. I mean, the thing that matters is you know now, you know? The newer generation gives me so much hope. I feel like they're kind and driven. Yeah, certain sectors for sure. I think that we sometimes lose the plot with the extremely online people every now and then who don't realize they center their individualism into greater causes, and it sort of detracts from progress being made. But that said, I think overall as a generation, Gen Z is set up to make a lot more change in a really impactful way that can hopefully last, you know? That's my hope, at least. Use what you got, guys, as much as you can, while respecting those who came before, you know? That's always how I try to look at it. Like, you know, I'm not friends with that many Gen X people out there, but, like, those who fought for the good stuff, I try to find them. I try to look up to them. I try to listen to them. And those who are crusty, old, grumpy people, I tell them to fuck off, and I don't care. I remember watching Thomas Anderson in middle school and feeling guilty about it. I think I was just scared when my egg got a few pokes. Yeah, probably. That sounds about right, though. I mean, it's you're confronted with foreign emotions that you're not really sure how to unpack yet and process yet. That's very understandable. I'm 20 now, so I would hope I know more than I did back then. Yeah, fair. Period. Yeah. Together, we can all work for like some really good change. That's the way I look at it. I'm not hopeless. I get sad. I get depressed just like anyone else out there. I get bummed out when I see the world acting a certain way towards people. You know, there's a lot of causes that you can back and support. but I do feel like there's a general sentiment of people not putting up with quite as much shit. Obviously, that's always going to have some exceptions, but I feel like there's a lot more people who are willing to speak up about stuff, and that's cool to see. I want to see more of it whenever possible. Thing is that no matter your age, you don't really stop learning, and there is always room to grow. Exactly. I think that that's something that, especially when you're young, people struggle with a lot because they go, well, I did all this work, so haven't I done enough? And having to face the truth of, no. Like, it's great you did all this stuff, but there really isn't an ending to it. You do always have to learn. There's always more to know. There's always more ways to help. But you also get to learn where you want to put that energy, and you get to pick and choose your battles in a smarter way, in a more educated way, so that you can maximize how much you help others while living your best life in as much peace as you can. You know? With the charity campaigns we've done over the years and the kindness we've shown to each other and everyone who comes by, we already have. That's also so true. I love that this community has done so freaking much to help so many different people out there for so many different causes in so many different ways. Also, chat, completely off topic, but I just realized this front thing is called a cow catcher. I know that it's for, like, if there's a cow on the tracks, this is supposed to, like, push it out of the way so it doesn't get, like, totally mushed by the train, but I did not realize those are called the cow catchers. That's hilarious. I mean, in more recent years, I've still been learning and changing, and it will never stop. I'm an ever-changing being. Yeah, I think we all are. Yeah, those poor cows. Yeah, cow catchers. I hit a bad side of the internet in my late teens and was very thankfully able to realize it was not a space I could ever vibe with. Growth followed and continues to fall. Hell yeah. Pride started with a riot. I have the feeling we, LGBTQ plus collective, won't stop trying to be treated with equality. Exactly. I never want any of your voices to be silenced. All of you are doing great. Proud of you. You're going to kick butt. Even if you're changing the lives or the perspectives of, like, one person in your life, you don't have to be, like, the leader of a movement to do that. If you help someone else understand something, if you allow someone else to learn and grow themselves, that is you making a difference in the world. That's fucking cool as hell. That's the way I like to look at it. You know? Because I'm just an old sentimental fuddy-duddy. Push it out of the way, but it's still a train. Yeah, they get pushed out of the way. It's at, like, 90 miles an hour. But at least they don't get smushed all the way, I guess. If they survive that impact, then I guess they're better. I don't know how trains hitting cows work. I'm sorry, I'm not very versed in it. I'm so sorry. Poor cows. I think I've heard about that before. I completely forgot. It's not something that sticks in my brain because I don't expect it. Yeah. I always try to like to believe that people can change because I've changed so much. Sometimes I want to sit with younger me and just tell them to stop watching people like Steven Crowder. Oh, God. No idea how you got on that side of the internet, but I'm glad you're not there anymore because fuck that dude. The fucking loser. Yeah, push out of the way at Mach speed. Even if just one person you changed that person's mindset and helped make the world a better place. Yes, exactly. I have a friend who's going down that bad internet path before I befriended them, and what stopped it was a guy he wanted to be friends with basically saying, I don't like you, and you're an asshole, and your opinions suck. Now he's bisexual and a leftist, so, we can always change. Yeah, exactly. I like that. Yeah, I dig that. Yeah, exactly, Lard Martinis. The cow catcher is so that the cow doesn't go under the train, because without this, it's just like an open front, and it gets stuck in the wheels and gets, hamburger pattied up in here, but then can throw the train off the track or whatever. So it's like a snow plow. Little bopping it off the track there. So, poor cow still. Just so fucked up to think about. Like, yeah, we gotta worry about a cow on the train track. So let's invent this thing that Oh, that's insane. Human beings are nuts. Alright. Boiler. Alright. What on this needs washing? Okay. Guess that worked. Cab coupler hook. There we go. Coal car panels. This one. For real. Dog, where? Like, for real? I feel like the game is gaslighting me. This is immaculate. What do you mean there's 1%? Okay, there we go. You gave so much detail for the possible cow death. Well, I had to allow you to all visualize it along with me, obviously. I try my best to keep learning and growing, being a better person for myself and others, and I feel fortunate that I've surrounded myself with people who are also willing to change. Right, and that's the greatest part about finding your people, right? You're gonna find people who understand. You're gonna find people who want you to be the best version of you. They're gonna challenge you to be that, but they're not gonna force you to be that. Because the only person who can really change that at the end of the day is you. So if you prove that you want to change, that you want to better yourself, that's a dope thing that you've done yourself. That's the way I'd try to look at it, at least. Furnace pipes. Okay, where the hell are those? Oh, jeez. These little guys? That? Is that both? Where's the other one? Is it one of these? Huh? It was that thing. So where's the other one? Oh, brother. I don't know where it is. I'm being gaslit by the game and it makes me sad. Where's this thing? Remind me of the ice splitter tip they put on boats. I don't remember the actual name. But then I remember the Titanic had one of those, and I'm imagining a train swerving to avoid a cow. The cow's horns just tearing a massive hole in the side, but the cow continues to be fine while the train is derailed and smoking and ripped open. It just starts sinking into the sand. Oh, God. Last one on the left side of the cab. Is it? Oh, it is. You're right. Thank you. Thank you. Birds, you are obviously hanging around watching us clean this train. Help us. Help us! Yeah. Can you imagine? Oh my God, if we had a jetpack in this game, how sick that would be. Train gets ripped open, then sinks in quicksand. That would be actually crazy. Wait, what do I need? Furnace valve? Oh my God, I should just stay in this room, I guess. Okay. Almost done. Gauge boxes. I could have sworn I did this already. There we go. The cow continues to graze. Oh my God. That would be very funny. Crank rods. Oh my God, crank gameplays. Cranky crew. Signal lamp and crank rods. I don't know what those are. Crank that soldier boy. Crank that gameplays. You know what I'm saying? Run board? These are made up words. No one says these things. Crank rods. What the hell is a crank rod, dude? It's a crank rod. Crank rod. If you insist. Oh God. What's up, my cranky rods? Oh. What is up, my nasty nesters? Everyone knows this. Oh, it's this thing. Okay. Run board? Laura Martini, that's wonderful. That is a very wonderful realization to have. Life gets hard sometimes. It gets really annoying at times as well. It's complicated. It's going to be complicated. But you're in control of what you're... I mean, this is going to sound really fucking silly, but you're in control of what matters most. And as long as you concentrate on using your effort and time on what you're in control of and doing your best to just adapt to the things you're not in control of, you're going to do just fine. There we go. I did it. I'm the gamer. I gamed. Oh, this was a fun one. I like that one. Clean the paintball arena. I gotta start this. I'm starting this one. Still thinking about Santa Buddy. It just brings me so much joy. Oh my god, that's so funny. Top 10 gamer moment? Thank you. I hope I make it to IGN's top 10 gamer list of the year. For that power washing moment. Whoa. What the hell is this nozzle? There we go. This is kind of cool. Wait, let's run around this. Let's look. Everything good still? No scuffies? Got paintball arena. I have not gone paintballing in so long. I used to always have so much fun though. Until I had welts. You get welts from them. They hurt. Ugh. This is kind of cool. It's actually pretty dope. No scuffies? Yay! Scuffy free zone. My boyfriend loved going paintballing. It's kind of fun. I won't lie. I'm not like a big war games type of person, you know, but at the same time, there's something exhilarating about it's like a squirt gun fight, except it hurts a lot more. It's kind of fun. I think I need a different nozzle. I like that one. Is this just the same one? No, it's not. This one's a little stronger. All right, I've done this much. It's only 1% done. Now it's only 2%. This is gonna be a big one. Oh my gosh. Holy cow. This is gonna, I feel like this one's gonna be like the golf course one. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna take forever. Amy Grant covered the Elvin and the Chipmunk song with her daughters. Wait, what? I did not hear about that. Can you show me all of his old gear? Alright, that's how you know that he really likes you, you know? Showed you all his paintball stuff. And he was probably like, babe, are you proud of me? I used to be a paintballer. You have to, like, revel at his stories of valor. It's like, one time my buddy Bill got shot on the paintball arena, and I jumped in front of him and took the paintball that was going to hit him in the head. I saved his life. That's exactly what he did. That's amazing. It's probably the size of the skate park. Yeah, I feel like this might be skate park size. We're at 3%, so maybe, yeah, it won't be as bad as the... I don't think there's going to be as many details as the golf course had. But it's still going to be a long one, I feel like. Every dude who has a history with paintball has paintball stories where he was the hero. It's the way that they play war. Skate park side? No, definitely not as big as the pyramid. The pyramid was the biggest. That one was wild. That took me like 3 or 4 straight streams. Gotta shower the red hair dye out. I hope it goes well. The flags aren't teeny tiny. Yeah, we don't have like the super detailed, like intense, like hidden crevices that I had to clean out, like on the mini golf course. That was the worst. Okay. Okay. This one should be pretty fun, actually. Like the Romans and their empire. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never thought about that before. Jammies are secured. Ooh, nice and cozy. Let's get cozy, chat. Buckle down for some cozy vibes. Your favorite cozy, comfy streamer. Talks about poop a lot. Nervous poops was part of our topics tonight. Some good talks tonight, I'd say. I put on Santa Buddy because I couldn't stop thinking about it. Oh, God. I'm getting festive just tonight because of the memes. Had to pop the cork on that one, yeah. Oh, that's fair. Not the Santa Buddy. Santa Buddy. That's probably what it sounds like. That's Michael Bublé enough, right? Nervous poops are such a relatable thing, though. Thank you. Sometimes I tell this story and people are like, that's so weird that you guys did that. And I was like, no, you do not understand. We were nervous before those panels, dude. We were nervous before those events. I don't think we'd be as nervous now. I'd be like a little bit nervous because I always get a little bit nervous about everything. But we were nervous. I'm adding this to my X-Men music playlist. Nervous poops almost kind of precursor relatable to IBS, since it can be caused by stress. Does that mean our fans gave Ethan and I IBS Light? Oh my God, you guys, what's wrong with you? That's really fucked up of you. I can't believe you gave us IBS Light. It's a medical condition. So rude. Really inconsiderate. Relatable for sure. Xmas, not X-Men. Oh, you wrote? Didn't you write X-Man? Did I read that like a psychopath? You did write X-Man. Now you're trying to gaslight me. What? You don't want Patrick Stewart as Professor Xavier listening to Santa Buddy? Come on. Funny in a "aw, this is cute" way added to the paintball adventures. Your nervousness about performing in public did, so yes, technically the fans did by showing up to the panel, yeah. Honestly, the thing that always worried me more was that no one was going to show up to my panels. Or my signings. I got so nervous. Fan support meant a lot to me because to me it was like a real gauge that I was making content people cared about. And I was always like worried no one gave a shit about me. So it's like, no one's gonna show up to my signing, no one's gonna show up to my panel, no one likes me. And then people always showed up and it was great. And then I just get nervous because I'd be like, oh no, what if I don't give them a good experience? So there was really no winning. It was just like a way for my brain to like torture me. Valid concerns, valid nervous poops. Which is Wildflowers. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I like the idea of calling a Christmas playlist X-Man, though. Yeah. Talking about Christmas, I'm wearing the Night Before Christmas jammies. There we go. On brand, on theme. And technically the perfect jammies because halfway between Halloween and Christmas, you know? You get a little bit of both of the flavors mixed in. That's the way to do it. This might be the most organized I've ever played this game, I just realized. I'm like doing objects pretty much one by one. What happened to me? Chat, what did you do to me tonight? Maybe being sick is the cure to ADHD. I should always have a cold, and then I'm not as ADHD. Scientists are reeling from my discovery. This is like, this is coming together, you know? Wearing a Nirvana band jammy pants with an Unisana shirt, so I'm not really festive here. That's okay. These are two timeless things that will last forever and will never be over. Think I got you sick? Well, you'll never doubt my powers again now, will you? Now you know what I can do, and that's when I'm not upset at you. Just imagine what would happen if you got me upset. I didn't notice how you did on the train. I've grown used to the jumping. Well, the train, I was a little bit all over the place. You're right. My jammies are technically wintry themed. I'm pretty sure it was a set that I got for Christmas one year. Or maybe it's the one my sister got. We got matching jammies for Christmas. Oh, that's cute. It's fun. Specified just in case anyone thought I was talking, was wearing Nirvana Afterlife jammies. That's fair. Very, very spiritually mindful of you, I'll say. Tim Burton said that The Nightmare Before Christmas is a Thanksgiving movie. That sounds like Timmy. That's not me and Timmy. We go way back. That's why I can call him Timmy. His name. It's such a Timmy moment. Tim Burton absolutely would. My jammies right now are just some black leggings and a shirt with a koala on it. That's good jammies, though. Sometimes when I'm in femme mode, those are my jammies. It's like that my Diva shirt that I have, like my Diva, the character from Overwatch shirt with just black leggings. That's super comfy. It's like a good lounging around type of outfit. I don't think spiritual Nirvana jammies exist. Oh, they have to. That faith system has been around for so long. Someone out there has to have made them, which would be very very ironic, because I'm pretty sure one of their beliefs is that, like, you can't bring material goods with you into the afterlife. So, like, kind of hilarious if you own pajamas. Koalas are freaking cute. I love koalas. Yeah, they're super adorable. I should get my sister matching jammies for Christmas this year. We can be this. Oh, yeah, that's a cute idea. Oh, my God. Everyone, yeah, anyone who's having gift idea issues. Pajamas are always a hit. Always a hit. Matching jammies with your significant other or family members or whatever. That can be some cute shit right there. There we go. See, we're busting out some Christmas gift ideas for the community. Don't ever say that I haven't given you anything, chat. I've given you the ultimate ideas. I like that this fits into the theme of Power Wash Sim too, that this is a paintball arena and that all of this is just paint. Kind of wild that they sprayed this much, though. That's normally not how the guns work in the game, but whatever. I don't think hyper-realism is really what they're going for with this stage. I'm gonna buy matching jammies with my boyfriend. There you go! Let's go! It sounds cute as hell, honestly. I think it's a great idea. Adorable, honestly. I'll show the matching jammies? Hell yeah. In the summer, my jammies are short shorts and a little tank top. It's funny because I guess I'm wearing stereotypically sexy PJs. It's kind of all I can wear because of the heat waves. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know? It gets warm. It gets hot. Tradition from my family to have jammy presents that we open on Christmas Eve. And we wear them to bed the night into Christmas morning. That's adorable. Koala shirt I got a couple Christmases ago with some cute matching shorts with koalas on them. It's too cold, so leggings instead. That's fair. That is very fair. That's a cute idea, though. I like that. Like little traditions people have. It's neat to hear about. Nice being here for a second. I gotta go. Take care, witches, wildflowers. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Some good rest. Some good Christmas ideas. I have an even better idea now. Matching jammies with my sister and my mom. Adorable. Do it up. I like that you're all helping each other out, too. I think that's cute. This is what I'm talking about, too. People here are just really nice to each other. People just vibe. And then I'm here to be the internet clown. And every now and then pass on old people's sage advice. But mainly, you guys meme at me. And that's fine. And I like that. So, it works out great for all of us. A t-shirt I wear all the time regardless is either my black Clover or my Deadpool shirt that says I got issues. It's perfect for indoor and outdoor wear. There you go. Get an all utility shirt. Like, clothes are always kind of like a really good, safe Christmas gift because everyone wants more clothes, I feel like. It just, we don't always buy ourselves more clothes. Like, I barely ever buy myself more clothes because I'm like, well, I already got all these other clothes. Like, I wouldn't mind this, like, shirt or whatever. I think it would be cute or fun, but, like, I don't need it. And that's, like, sort of what gift giving is all about. You give people stuff that, like, they want, but they don't necessarily get for themselves. And I like that, you know? So clothes are, like, really good for that, in my opinion, as far as easy gifts. And jammies especially. Like, everyone appreciates pajamas, because we all like being comfy as fuck. I should get my dad and brothers their own sets of matching yeah, yo! Look at you. Huge brain ideas here. Big brain ideas in the studio tonight. Giant plays in the arena. In the paintball arena in Powerwash Sim. That's the move right there. You're doing it. Doing a great job. And you've given ideas to other people. Who can say anything bad about that? No one. Except freaks. Freaks of nature. Dude, this is the most meticulous I think I've ever played this game. This is so weird. I don't know what happened. I just got to this stage. I was like, I have to do this, like, systematically. Don't know why. It just felt right. Men deserve jammy sets, too, instead of just pants. Yeah! I'm all about the conf. Kind of hard to shop for when it comes to clothes, but for my birthday, I got a fancy glass with a glass mountain range in the bottom of it. I like to make cocktails and wooden guitar picks that say Rockstar Dad. I love that. That's cute as fuck. See, that's the thing, is people know what you like. And you've talked about that here, how much you like making cocktails, so that's really great. People in your life who are hooking you up because they pay attention. That's the move. That's the thing. Meaningful gifts. I have, it's nice because, like, ever since I came out to Morgan, it's been a lot easier for her to shop for clothes for me. Because before she'd buy me a lot of, like, you know, nerdy comic book shirts or, like, anime stuff or whatever. But now she can buy me, like, cute clothes. So, like, I have a couple jammy sets as well. Like, nightgowns and cute stuff. And then also just, you know, opening up the door for anything, really. Just dope as hell. So those of you in gender non-conforming relationships, keep that in mind, how much easier it makes it. It's kind of dope. I think this might be the most focused this game has ever made. What is going on with me? I feel like I'm so focused on this game. It feels kind of nice. There's something mesmerizing going on. I think it's just the fact there's so much paint coming off at the same time. Sometimes you really gotta work to get something clean in this game, and this is just like, it's coming off instantly. It's kind of fucking cool. I'm honed in. I'm dialed in. You got me an Oracle deck and a Moon Goddess box? Oh, for your anniversary? That's so cool. Yo, Chai Panda, what's up? Hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. Game category is set to just chatting. Yeah, it is. The cleaning of all those colors is very sad. It's really doing something in my brain. It's freaking great. I love it. I love it a lot. That's great though, Amethyst. Sorry, I didn't finish my thought. That is wonderful. I'm glad to hear it. He got you some cool stuff. I've bought Morgan so many decks at this point. I literally have lost track of what I bought her and what I haven't. As far as like her spirituality stuff. So I don't buy her that many decks anymore. I don't buy her too much stuff like that anymore because like she has enough to work with. Like I still will from time to time. But her collection is huge now. It's really cool. It's getting late. Good night, Jammy Gang Squeebles. Take care. Thanks again for the great gift ideas for chat. I'm sure we got a lot of people who really appreciate it here. Rainbow disappearing is very satisfying. All right, cool. I'm glad I'm not alone with that because I don't know. It just something about this stage specifically just feels really good. Like I always get some satisfaction out of playing this game, but my gosh. Something about this one's got me locked in. And it's no scuffage still, right? I'm sorry I have to keep asking. I just want to make sure we fix the issues. The Twitch gods were mad at me for streaming at too high of a bit rate, apparently. Just so silly. No scuffle scuffy scuffs. Yay! No scuffy zone. We fixed it. We figured it out. It's like, it's not like I've been streaming for years and years and years and years and years at the same bit rate. Like, I have no idea what would have changed. I have no idea. So silly. It's fair. I'm just really heartwarmed. He noticed I only have a tarot deck and not an oracle deck. That's wonderful. Yeah, I mean, those are very different things. So yeah, that's so great that he's paying attention. Because that is the thing about having a partner with hobbies that you might not know that much about. is what shows that you care is that you pay enough attention to learn enough about the thing to be like, oh, I know this is something that, like, my partner will appreciate even if I don't fully, like, get it, you know? I love that. I love seeing that in a couple. That's a really thoughtful, very kind thing to do. So, very happy for you, like, truly. That said, even though this is so satisfying and so nice, I just noticed I've only done 21% of the stage. This is huge. This is going to take a long time for sure. It's so nice. So pleasant. Beautiful. Says the frame. Oh, I bet it's this up here. Yep. Yes. Excellent. Lucario, what's up? Hope you've been well. My Oregonian ass seeing Dan Van Beethoven's initials and reading Dutch Bros. That is, that's so fair, though. That is so fair. It's like most people think of boobs when the phrase, like two D's are together. Like double D's is what they think of. I think of Dunkin' Donuts. You're sticking to one building unlike other maps? Yeah, that's true. I'm not just flying around at the speed of sound, blasting everything. LFS Gaming! Hello, hi. How is your stream? Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. How is, what were you up to tonight? Let us know how your stream was. If you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen. But welcome on in. Hello, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I do AAA games down to indies. Open up Pokemon cards, and I do some cosplay. But welcome on in, everybody. She has double D's. She has Dungeons and Dragons books. Actually, don't have Duncan anywhere near me. Damn. It's good. Played some Left 4 Dead 2 for nostalgic vibes. Yeah, I mean, that is a hell of a nostalgic game. Hope it was a blast. It's great. I haven't played that game in a long time, but I used to put so many hours into it back in the day. And an old crew that would get together pretty much every single night to play that game. Actually, a lot of my early YouTube collab videos are with that old crew. I don't play with them anymore, but that was like my first crew of YouTube friends back in the day. Holy cow. Fun game. That was a fun game. I haven't tried Back for Blood yet, even though I own it. I've heard that that's a pretty good spiritual successor. I gotta give that a go at some point, but I just don't have time to juggle every game that exists. There's so many games that exist right now. So many. Too many. But I'm glad to hear that you had a fun stream. Good stuff. We've just been vibing, playing Powerwash Sim, doing some just chatting. If you're brand new here, part of the reason we're in the just chatting category, even though I'm doing a little bit of power washing, is I'm partnered up with Twitch and Crunchyroll this month. You can use the Crunchy command to find out a little bit more about it. But anytime I'm in the just chatting category this month, from now until November 30th, the end of this month, if you donate 2 gifted subs to the channel, you can get access to 60 days, 2 months of the Mega Fan Premium membership tier at Crunchyroll. There are some exceptions, so make sure you read that link that's in the command so that you make sure you're getting that prize. But you will get 60 days of MegaFan perks, which allows you to view Crunchyroll on up to 4 different streaming devices, which gives you access to thousands of anime, manga, and live-action series. But we are sponsored by them all month long, which is really freaking dope. So heads up on that promotion going on. But it's only when I'm in the just chatting category. So I'm going to give people as many opportunities to take advantage of that as possible. So, yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 is on my one. Oh, man. I mean, me too. That's another game I have not started yet because I know what it's going to do to me. Figuring out what I want for Christmas. I don't know if I want any more games because I've been living in Baldur's Gate and the long-to-be-played list. Yeah, I feel ya. I own enough games, I think, to be able to be happy the rest of my life, but I just don't have time to play them all. I think that's the bummer of it all for me. The very, you know, not serious issue to have, but also, as someone who wants to play as many games as possible, it does kind of suck sometimes. It makes me sad. Oh my god. Hitting the tab button is like hitting a hotel room with a black light. Unlimited games, but no games. Yeah. Unlimited games, but no time. That's my whole life. So many games. All the games I could ever ask for. Just no time to play them all. I don't have it. My mom told me she's sending me money, so I'm going to get Baldur's Gate 3, but I never finish games. I heard it's a really long one, so good luck. I hope you're able to finish it, Amethyst. I heard it's good enough that even people who aren't good at completing games want to complete it, though. So I hope that that's the case for you, because there are definitely many, many hours that can be put into that game. There are people I know who've spent hundreds of hours on it already, so just as a warning to you. Haven't finished Disney Dream... wait, is DDV... Wait, is Disney Dream Light Valley. Is that what DDV is? I'm having, like, a issue in my brain right now. Now, everyone, Lucario, take care. Yeah? I don't know why I thought it was, like, Disney... Like, DLV for some strange reason. Disney Dream V-Light. My brother's still in Act 1 with 60 plus hours. Dang. Wait, is there an end to Disney Dreamlight? I thought it was just a fun, cozy life sim. Like, I guess you can max out all your character friendships and do all the quests, so theoretically, but it's like one of those technically forever games, right? You can just play it always. Story does end. Oh, wow, I didn't know that. Until they add more, right? I had no idea that was the case. I thought that it was just like they were persistently going to keep adding more and more and more to it. Cool. Cool to know. I haven't touched that game in a long time because I've been playing everything else. So many games. Yo, what's up, Maj? How we doing? Good to see you here. There are continuous stories with the characters as they add them, but the main story has an end. Got it. Okay. That makes so much sense. I know I'm close-ish to the end. Nice. Some dedication. Those types of games, I get so sidetracked that I never end up finishing them because it's like Stardew Valley. It's like there's always something else to do. There's always some other funny task that I want to get done. It makes it very difficult for me. I wish I had the type of brain that allowed me to beat those types of games, though. So I need a game like this where I'm not like distracted. It's just you are given one task. Do your one task. You're gonna have one task and you're gonna be happy about it. I'm like, yes, thank you. I am actually. I'm so ADHD. I need someone to tell me what to do. I'd be speedrunning the main story, but now I'm story blocked until I max out my friendships with certain characters. Yeah, see, I do all of it all at once, and then I get sidelined. And then I'm like, oh, I just want to do these, like, certain, like, achievements, and then I get distracted by that. Okay, I finally taken care of the dishes. My friend helped me drive some recycling away yesterday. Struggled a lot with my mental health lately, but it's finally a bit better. I'm so sorry to hear you were struggling, but I'm so glad you have a friend who cares about you. So glad that you're taking care of yourself. You're getting through it. We're proud of you for that. Truly. Coral Island is getting out of early access this month. Don't tell me that. Not gonna play that. Fae Farm, also I had a lot of fun with when I played that on stream. Oh, there's so many good chill games. I'm glad you're getting a bit better. Yes. Am I a Wall-E fan by any chance? Wall-E's like my favorite little dude, my favorite little robot man. All the cute farming sims, I know. I haven't even played the new Story of Seasons game. Like, there's just so much. Eve is coming to... Oh my god, don't tell me these things. Because I love Wall-E already. He's like my best buddy. I freaked out when I found out you can get Wall-E, right? Eva. Cute. My last round of DBT sure helped me find some new sets of skills to deal. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what we like to hear. Coping mechanisms and life skills. Good shit. You're doing it. See? You're pushing through. You're doing great. I put Wall-E and Eve together. Yeah. Oh my god. They deserve it. They're both so good. Such good characters. And they don't even talk until... Like, there's no dialogue in that movie until halfway through the movie. It's just so wild how good that shit is. It gets so dark here in Sweden when the winter arrives, so I'm very affected by that. I need my sunlight. Yeah, we just did daylight savings here in America, and so... It gets darker an hour earlier in America because we changed the clocks, and I get you on that. I get really bad seasonal depression, so I'm right there with you. But we're all gonna support each other and push through. We got this. You've got Santiana, Jack Skellington, Jafar, Aladdin. There might be more missing. Those are all confirmed to come out from between December and June. Wow, they got a hell of a roadmap. Belle is also in it now. Cute. Oh my god. I mean, they have a hell of a stable of characters to pull from, so that doesn't surprise me too much, but also always just wild to think about. All right, maybe this one won't take that long. I'm at 34% now. Haven't touched that game in a few months. Yeah. Me neither. It's wild. They're adding so much. Always wild. 1:30 time check? Oh, dang. Thank you. Appreciate that. Maybe I'll get to... I'll get to 42%. 42.0% is the goal. Why is my boyfriend and his my boyfriend and I's. I read that as is, and I was like, wait. Wally is my boyfriend and I's movie. I mean, that's a great little movie. It's cute. It's adorable. Everyone deserves to have a love like Wally and me. And also, you are allowed to brag about your boyfriend. That is fine. Love is a beautiful thing, and I'm never gonna shut someone down for loving their significant other. You guys hear me talk about Morgan all the time because she is the love of my life. Wally and Eve are relationship goals. They really are, though. They overcome so much adversity. And they learn to communicate even despite the language barrier they have and the different lifestyles that they live. Different world perspectives they start with. It's kind of amazing, really. Aha, I did it. I got that. Morgan is awesome too. Morgan is amazing. She really is. She's put up with a lot. You know, we talk about content creators pushing themselves really hard, you know, like we were earlier, about sacrificing a lot as far as like our mental health and our physical health to get like content out and to sort of grind this lifestyle and things. But something that's like not brought up enough is like how much our partners have to deal with that as well, adjust their lifestyles as well. And Morgan's a content creator too, so she's a little bit more understanding about it, but it doesn't mean that it's easy, you know. So I'm so grateful she stuck by me and supported me. I always say I wouldn't be where I'm at without her, but I really mean that. I would not have the career or the success I've had without everything she's done for me. So I really, really, really appreciate her a lot. And I'm glad that people support what she does individually from me as well. And she's been sick this whole time too. She's you know, doing her best through her own sickness. While also just being super nice to me, taking care of me. I've been a big, big sick baby. Yes. Yeah. Go check out Morgan's stuff. He's good. Love Morgan in this household. We do. Stan Morgan. She deserves it. She looked like such a goddess on the red carpet. Unreal how pretty she looked. Absolutely beautiful. You guys, if you want to see a fun little compilation she put together of like our time on the red carpet and stuff, and just in LA for a brief bit, she did put up a TikTok about it. It was like a mini vlog. You should definitely go check out. She worked hard to edit. We love and appreciate Cool Ants. Aw, thank you. We appreciate everyone in our communities. Truly. Hopefully people have been enjoying all the posts I've been able to put up and she's been able to put up from our there's a gnome on the wanted poster. On our like Ko-fis while we've been sick. I've been trying to put up some stuff from like LA there as well. I promise I'll put up more LA stuff and more stuff from all the way back from our Canada trip as well. Stop, I'm gonna cry. Oh, you deserve it. You're cute. I love you. It's been super fun. I'm so glad. So glad. Thank you, Jenna. Yeah, If you guys also don't know, I do have a Ko-fi now. If you'd like to support that, it's only $4 a month. And it has behind the scenes pictures. I got pictures of me and Siggy cuddling, because he was my cuddle man while I've been sick. He's been letting me spoon him and stuff. The big baby. And then, like I said, I'll be signing up the Patreon soon. Whenever I'm not feeling like shit, I'll do more cosplay, and I'll get some Patreon cosplay stuff up. It'll be cool. Yeah, Siggy boy. Siggy has been such a funny man. He doesn't ever know what to make of us when we're sick, but he's just very funny man. Big stinky man. Mostly clean the red dye from the shower, but it still looks bad. I've used the same dye before. This didn't happen. I'll deal with the consequences of my actions in the morning. For now, it's Gerbin time. I'm sorry that there was some weird complications. That's how hair dye be sometimes, though. It's a fickle mistress, it is. I hope that you're able to even it all out and get it looking the way you want it to. Siggy's a cute beefcake. That's a good description of him. He is a beefcake. He's a big chonkin' lad. But he is very, very cute. Do you have to head off to bed because of work tomorrow? Oh, I'm sorry, Jenna, but thank you so much for hanging out. I hope work goes well. Been absolutely incredible evening. Appreciate you so very much. Take care of yourself and get some wonderful rest. We'll see you around on Tuesday when I'm hopefully back at 100% health-wise. I'm hoping to get my YouTube video I've been trying to freaking edit for days now. For weeks now, actually. Done and up tomorrow. We'll see what time permits and health permits, but I would really like to start uploading more YouTube videos. It's really a pain in the ass that I was like, oh man, back from LA, so excited to do YouTube shit. I'm all inspired after being around all these great creators I'm friends with, and then getting so sick I couldn't even sit up at my computer. But hopefully this stream was a good proof that I can get back at it. It's gonna be good. Oh, there. I got it. Mind-inspired body? Not so much. Yeah, that's so true, though. Oh, man. That's so true. It was such a bummer. It was such a mental boom for me. Because I was like, I had not been around that many creators in such a long time, and I got to become pals with a bunch of people that I've looked up to for a while, and I was like, damn. I'm so pumped to get back to work, and then I just couldn't. My back surgery's Tuesday. I should be able to be in chat and let you know how it went. Oh my gosh, yes, any updates would be wonderful. We're going to be sending you nothing but good vibes. 42%. That was where I said I was going to call it. Thank you for pointing it out. I actually would have zoned out and not noticed. Just having a lot of fun. Pretty sure the dye just stuck in the existing shower grime that wasn't visible until it turned red. Having before with a different brand of dye. Fingers crossed it's as simple as cleaning the oils off the tub. I hope so. Oh my gosh. It's always a pain in the butt. Clean up. Dang, that was a fun stage. I was having a blast with that. God, it looks like my eyes are inside of two craters right now. I'm so tired. All right, Chat, this was awesome. This was so fun to just chill out. I'm sorry I didn't have anything super crazy planned tonight. We'll get back to streaming random ass games and everything very soon. I promise. We're going to go raid into Jordan, even if you can't stick around for his stream. At least stick around for the raid so that we can at least say hello to a friend. And then I'm going to go to bed because I'm tired. Or I'm actually probably going to cough myself awake at 3 a.m. So maybe I'll just stay up until I can make sure I pass out. But that's for me to figure out. Now we figure out Twitch's problem with us. We can get all those opportunities. Yeah! We're winning. Back on the W train because I'm sick of taking L's. I have to turn these last 2 months of the year around, and I'm just glad that I got an awesome community to pull along with me. I'm so grateful for all of you for sticking by my side through thick and thin. But thank you all of you for hanging out here tonight. Again, even if you can't stay. Yeah, free parasocial points. Yeah, when you raid through, it takes daylight savings into account. It's almost 3 a.m. for me. Yeah, that's actually very true. So I'm very sleepy. Yo, what's up, Goose? How we doing? We're about to raid over to Jorban. So I'm gonna make a raid message. So here, copy paste this in Jordan's chat when we go over there. And even if you can't watch the stream, say hi before dipping out, please. Just because I'm not gonna be able to stick around too much longer as well. But if you don't have my Gerb Chaos emote, by the way, you can use any sort of appropriate chaos emote as well. But thank you all, like seriously, thank you all for hanging out this late and vibing with me and making me feel a little bit better. It sucked not being able to work or hang out with everyone while I've been sick, but hopefully this was the stream that turns it all around, and I'll see you again on Tuesday. All of you are great. We had some good chats here tonight, and it was just really relaxing for me. Thank you. All of you are beautiful, wonderful people. I really appreciate all the talks we had. We had some really good ones tonight, I think. But yeah, I'm on the mend. But hey, I'm going to see you all over there. So thank you so much. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, donations. All of you are fantastic. Thank you, Brookie. That's really sweet. I'll pass that on to Morgan as well. Hope you all had a fun time here tonight. Whether you chatted or you lurked, no matter what it was, you contributed to this community. That means the world to me. I know I say the same thing every time, but I really mean it. I've been so grateful. I'm pretending I was here for any of that. All good, Goose. Hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. I really do. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to go ahead and start this raid here. Again, please stay in the raid, even if you can't stick around for the whole stream. Get your bonus channel points and make sure that we're saying hi to a friend and making them feel appreciated. So please stick around. Please join the raid. Don't dip out. Don't duck out. Let's get that viewer count up. As high as it can go. And then, excuse me. Oh my God. And then, we'll see y'all in that chat here in a moment. All right. I'm going to full send this here in a moment. I'm going to give people couple seconds here to join. Get on in. Get on up, as they say. I'll see you guys over there, all right? Thanks, everybody. You're all beautiful and wonderful. Goodbye. See you Tuesday. Goodbye.